The bread is here! Can you believe it? They were just about to throw all this away. What a waste.
Habwa. 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 God. Is my Discord... Man. That's why. I was almost for a minute like, man, why is my reactive not hi?
Hi.
Man, I also forgot to... Damn. Man. Even after delaying the stream as much as I did, still there's fucking scuff. I just don't win. I just don't win. This is at least fixable. Hi, Drill to the Heavens, how we doing? I'm kind of just getting off of what I don't want to call an anxiety attack, but I think it was. Hold on, let me fix this. The reason I don't want to call it that is because that seems like the bitch's excuse. That sounds like the bitch's way out. Long story short, I forgot that the last time I streamed this game was on my old computer. So then when I boot up my totally legit... When I booted up my totally legit PS2 that was sitting on my old computer, it decided that, my totally legit memory card was like, you left your old memory card on the old computer. You should put it on top of your new computer. Because that's how save files work, you see, when they're totally legit. And, here I was, not with the proper save file. So I had to do a totally legit save file transfer process, which was very, very simple, but you know, I was already later than I was already later than my, oh no, I have to delay stream time. So that kicks up a lot of stuff, but you know, here we are. We are still here. And it's fine because we didn't lose any progress. I don't know words. We didn't lose any progress. We're still able to be here. I was very close to freaking canceling stream and just crying. I'm laughing about it now because, you know, I'm trying to cope. But I was very close to ending stream and just crying because of something so dumb and so stupid that I could have prevented had I just literally looked at this the night before and realized, oh, something's wrong. Hi, Anthony.
How's the coping going?
I think we check together.
The copium will kick in at some point, right?
Sure.
It probably won't. It might take a bit, but you know.
Once we destroy all these back-to-back bosses that you have to deal with now, yes, it will probably.
Maybe this boba in a can that's...
If you're already in a bad mood, today is likely to be a boss-heavy day, so I'm mostly hoping to get through without feeling miserable as you take out the frustration on this. But anyway, hi chat.
We'll see. maybe I need bosses to take my frustration out on, so I don't feel like a piece of shit. It's fine. There's no. I don't want Lynn to feel miserable. That's not why I'm doing this. I have chocolate.
That's good. Do you know if the boss any
I
more
have
enemies?
heat.
Heat is good. I'm just here.
Too much heat.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Lynn does not have air conditioning.
Oh no.
Just make sure game audio is working. Okay. I had forgotten.
We don't have a Swana, but man, my room is taking that claim personally.
My heckin', I forgot that on Xenosaga streams I don't need my VTuber model or anything. Yeah, I still opened up everything, and then it hit me after I hit live. I was like, oh wait. Huh. So.
Hee.
I mean, I am my mouth full, it's rude. Last time on Xenosaga, while escaping from the Kukai Foundation because it was getting overrun with fucking Gnosis, Momo decided that she wanted to stay behind to help people. And in the process, she swears she saw her dad and followed him and ended up getting kidnapped by a crazy albedo guy who showed her his really cool contortionist technique or contortionist routine. And she was absolutely thrilled. So thrilled she was left completely breathless as she fainted. We decided, man, Momo's been gone a long time. And then realized that she too, again, she was kidnapped. So now we're in the process of going to save her. Kind of. Or, we saved her. Kind of. But now we're in here. And I couldn't remember what happens here. It was a lot of topsy-turvy running around. But I think we're getting close to a boss. Or a boss rush. And I'm ready to cry. I'm pretty sure you have to cross this bridge and then go down.
Where he was like, hey, wanna see what Americans thing is more tame than a knife? Brutally twisting and ripping your limbs off with your bare hands. Kid-friendly ultra-violence, because no knives you see.
No knife. No knife.
That's so. If I was someone who had to like look over the censorship, I would just be like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
What do you mean you think this is better?
It's worse.
Now
he's just tearing his fucking head off with his bare hands. Why did you think this was better?
I'm trying to think.
Who told you that this was better?
Well, look what you did. You made him metal as fuck.
Yeah, it's bad. It's fucking hardcore, but it's not that we're supposed to censor. You absolute fucking.
I'm taking a quick look around because I'm like, where do I have to go?
Isn't that the age-old question?
Okay, this
Glenn
saves.
remembers.
Yeah, because I remember we did the whole thing that led to a puzzle with the 3 weird lights.
Uh-huh.
I can't remember if I went to if I backtracked back to the save point. Or if...
You did.
Okay, so I did backtrack back to the save point. Okay, so I have to go back down. I have to go back down this direction and all that. Okay. That's easy enough.
Yay.
Or was it this way? Yeah, because we have to turn this on. Yeah. And then get to that 3rd thing. Okay. Yes. Okay.
That's good.
All right. trying to remember the way I went to. Let's see. That's a dead end. I need it to like go to the other side so I can just kind of cross. I know there's this thing here to kind of daze it, but come on. Keep, damn it. Fine. Alrighty, so then... Yeah, I remember.
Member is good.
I remember. Okay, so then I remember we did this puzzle, which led us down here. And this is where plot is? No, not yet. Not quite yet. There is le bouton. Press it.
Twist it. Pop it. That sure did something.
Yeah, the little tower lit up, and then it's gonna create the bridge.
Hooray.
Yep. There it is. And is this way my way back up? Safe and sound, safely, yes. Lo, 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 lo. Operate the elevator, yes.
Oh my fucking god.
What?
Is it? I'm looking at some. I feel like ordering out tonight. I'm
Yeah.
lazy. There's a sushi place. There's a sushi place, and it's just called sushi. So it's Salt Lake, Utah,
Mm-hmm.
but it's SL''UT.
Ha.
It's sushi slot.
Oh wait, I gotta go the other way. It kind of reminds me. There's a place on the coast. It's called Sushi Bucks, and it's a cat dressed up as a Starbucks mermaid.
Yeah.
It's actually really cute. I was actually tempted to go in there.
Yeah. No, I just put the logo in the strings. I'm not ordering from there, but it's funny.
Oh, it's called Sushi Slut.
It's just straight up called sushi slot.
I get it. I get it because it's like, yeah, no, the city you live in Utah, it's like, yeah, it's not called Sushi Slut, it's called Sushi Salt Lake. So it's like, yeah.
SL, in Utah, UT.
And it's like, oh man, but if you put a comma in it, you can't, it's not calling itself Sushi Slut. But it is.
Yo, listen, if I saw the chance, I'd take it too.
Yeah.
I can't even meme on them.
Yeah.
to get that fucking bread.
It is definitely creative.
B.
Alrighty. What doom awaits on the other side of the bridge? Hi, Mithril. How we doing? What's this? Operate the elevator? No. What's on the other side? Can Bubba sucks. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go back to the save point. Doing okay, been struggling with anxiety, but distracting myself with 14. That's very fair.
Do what you gotta.
Do what you got to do. Again, I'm kind of still, like, coming down from having a lot of anxiety kind of hit me at once.
Hey,
And
sounds like you're doing escapism right then.
yeah. Like, I can already feel, like, my head getting just that little bit lightheaded, because it's, like, when it comes to anxiety, like, when my anxiety gets off, I get really fucking tense and really fucking hot. And I can definitely tell that the anxiety is kind of, like, ebbing away. Because now I'm really fucking cold, and my body is just kind of, like, loosening. And it's like holding your breath for a long time and then being told you can breathe again.
Yeah.
While also, like, being outside in the heat and then suddenly being brought into, like, an air-conditioned room, and you're like, oh shit, I'm fucking...
So how much is that cold going for these days?
God damn it.
What's that supposed to... I actually don't know what that's supposed to
I'll
be.
trade you some warm.
Oh, you mean, like, the air
I have too
condition...
much of it.
Well, here's the thing. It was almost 30 degrees here. I think my temperature thing kept saying it was 32 outside. But when I would check the weather app, it was apparently 28. So it was almost 90 degrees here. Or a bit over. So, it was hot. It's just Jester and I live in a small apartment, and we have in-suite air conditioning that I have set to like 60 degrees. Operate the elevator? Yes.
Yeah, my issue is mostly that my room is like the inside of a car, but also humid.
Oh. The humidity
Just
is what
walks
makes
in heat and doesn't ventilate.
humidity is what makes it unbearable.
Yeah.
Like dry heat, yeah, being in it sucks because it is still heat at the end of the day. But I would take dry heat over humidity any day. Humidity, like being in a hot environment and having that humidity on top of that just makes it feel like 10 degrees hotter. It's horrible. I remember Hayden was telling Cody to like freeze washcloths.
I did work out in this and was basically no engage me no moving for 2 hours.
Aw.
Big rip.
Yeah, Yeah, no, that's fucking rough. I know Hayden said, freezing washcloths and then kind of putting those on yourself help.
Yeah, they do.
Albio! You...
Please spare me from any trite lines like, "You're still alive?" Life and death are merely empty words, lacking any power over me. By the way,
Okay.
did you ever bother telling the girl? Does she know that we're monsters, both you and I?
Momo!
What?
Huh?
I want the me that's inside you.
Momo!
What the fuck does that mean?
That's not her. That's...
Free from the bonds of flesh, a pure consciousness has no true form. All that exists is the longing for reality.
Get off me!
Did you see that, Mapesh? You're witness to his true nature right now. A consciousness desperately struggling to stay alive. Such a pitiful sight. This is unseemly, Ruby Toe.
Junior.
I gotta pause this. Does Crispin Freeman also play Albedo?
Let me check.
I don't feel like it is, but there's some notes.
Albedo.
There's some notes in there that
Okay.
it's like, that's not Crispin Freeman still, is it?
It's being very philosophical, because it's pretentious like that. She means she wants to be what he thinks she is.
Let me check here. Come on, voice actor, English. Yeah, it's Christopher Freeman.
Okay, he does play both. There's those
Yeah,
notes. There's those notes of Crispin in him when he says certain things that I'm like, huh. I don't think I've ever. I don't think I can remember Crispin Freeman ever playing such a high registered voice.
Christopher Freeman was Toga and fucking Utena. I didn't realize.
Yep, because we didn't watch the dub.
Oh, that's right.
Y'all didn't want to watch the dub.
You should. It sounds like a funny time.
It's bad.
Cool.
Utena's played by Misty.
Oh no.
by the
Oh.
the actress who plays Misty from Pokemon.
Oh no. Christopher Freeman has a really long list of fucking roles. Holy
He's
shit.
been
She
voice
watched
acting
some
for-
of it and then said, "Ha ha ha, fuck that, I want to take this story seriously."
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Anthony, when did Crispin Freeman learn Japanese? Like, I this is a deviation, but this canned boba, I posted about it earlier today, and I was actually chatting a little bit back and forth with my AM and text about it because I saw it and I took a picture and I was like, "Girl, look what I just found," and she was like, "Ew, are you gonna try it?" And I was like, "Yes, I am."
Huh.
And this canned boba, my rating of this canned boba, and the brand's called Evergreen. Now, I've had packaged boba where it's like a dry mix. Are there actually boba in the can? Yes, Eclair. Also, hi, Eclair. Yes, there are pearls in this. I'll get to the pearls in a second. But I've had canned boba, and this isn't my first rodeo with canned boba. There was another canned boba that I had a while back. It was a smaller can. I'm thinking it was an Eastern and Asian brand, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure about this brand in particular. It just says product of Taiwan, so maybe it's still an import. I have no idea. But I can say that both canned bobas are pretty similar. At least the taro and the brown sugar ones that I've had. This is like a tall can and blah blah blah. So I've had dry packaged boba where you have to make it at home. And it comes with it doesn't come with tapioca pearls. It comes with black sugar agar pearls. And I found the tea for that one to be too sweet. while the pearls are pretty nice and chewy and kind of nice and sweet because it's agar. When it comes to this canned one, I find that the tea is not sweet enough to kind of all somewhat tasting the same. I don't see the ingredients for the pearls in here. I don't know. But the pearls for this specific evergreen canned bubble tea, says bubble tea with boba pearls, but this one specific brand of boba, the pearls are disgusting.
Amazing.
I once dated a girl who was cross-eyed, didn't work out. We just couldn't see eye to eye. Plus, I'm 80% sure she was seeing someone on the side.
God fucking damn it.
I'm gonna time you out with all good. No.
God damn it.
I haven't had boba normally, but out of a can makes it sound so much worse for whatever reason. Here's the thing. And I was talking to Aaron about this too, because we were doing some stuff in the and we didn't have Net 19 today, but we had some talk on the side. So
Oh, definitely. You can always taste the can.
Hey.
well, here's the thing. It isn't because it tastes like a can. It's because the texture is just wrong. First off, I'm pretty sure these are not actual boba pearls. I don't think these are tapioca in any way. But I also don't think these are agar. I don't know what these are made of. But they feel soggy. They have a weird little aftertaste. It's very light, but it's weird. And it doesn't feel like a jelly. Like they could have made like jelly, like little jelly pearls, again, like agar. But they didn't even do that. I don't know what the fuck these are, but they're not even the two standard boba pearls. I don't think this is tapioca. I'm not seeing it here. I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know what it is, but it feels like, now I know what it is. It feels like someone took like fat, like pork fat or some sort of fat, and then like just threw it in there. It feels like little beads of fat, not agar or tapioca pearls. Wait, the pearls are with the tea the whole time. Yes, this is canned boba. Canned boba with pearls. This is not the first time I've seen canned boba with pearls. Oh god, that's literally like the worst texture. It has just a little give to it, but it's too squishy. Is the best way I can describe it, and I don't think I like it. They're the other canned boba that I had, the pearls were nowhere near as bad. This is pretty bad. The tea, I felt like the way I told Aaron, I was like, I feel like if you mix the tea from the canned and the boba from the dry dry package, you would have a passable boba. You would have a slightly more passable boba than either one if they were separate. I just kind of have to go on this boba rant again. Because now I'm not going to say like I'm a fucking connoisseur of boba. I just really love boba. I would die if pork fat texture existed anywhere near a drink. I feel like they'd absorb tea over time or disintegrate. They feel like something that was soaked in something for way too long. Either way, I don't know why, but like, here's the thing. I love like gristle and fat on meat. I don't like it in my drink. It's just kind of what it feels like. Either way. So I went on a little bit of a boba rant because obviously I'm pretty sure most of us have already noticed to an extent, and if not, then maybe you're either in the central US or under a rock, but boba is becoming very, very popular. Boba has become in and of itself almost even a gimmick. The fact that I have hand lotion that is called boba tea hand cream with strawberry. There's nothing boba about my hand cream. It is just strawberry scented hand cream that's in a package with boba that looks like a boba. Like, or that like insinuates like a boba shape and stuff. And honestly, you could package this lotion in anything different and just have strawberries on it, and I'd be like, yep, that's where it was originally. There's nothing boba about this. I have seen boba lip balm at freaking the supermarkets and stuff, where it's just lip balm, but it's in a little packaging component that looks like a bubble tea or a boba thing. Imagine if it did have boba pearls in the lotion though and it got clogged. Pfft, that'd be funny. But like now boba, because it's becomes so popularized, it's almost in and of itself a gimmick. A lot of companies use the aesthetic and the look of boba as a quick cash grab. Even Starbucks now is trying to get in on the boba craze, but it's too scared to fucking commit to boba, in that it's the pearls that you get on the drink are like raspberry popping pearls, which are a form of boba, but not really a form of boba. It's just juice encased in little agar caplets, and you know, until you like press down on them with your mouth, they don't pop. And it's a very safe, easy way to get into boba without actually liking boba. If I'm to be a little bit gatekeepy about boba, if you're not into like tapioca pearls or brown sugar agar pearls, if those don't do it for you, but you like the little funny pockets of juice, you're starting to get into boba. You're still in entry level boba territory. But either way. And right now, Starbucks is doing a thing where it's like a lemonade. It's like a berry lemonade with the raspberry pearls, and then if you want dairy, if you want it to be like creamy, they'll put coconut milk, because they can't put milk into that actual thing or it will actually fucking curdle. I've only had boba once in a Vietnamese place. It was pretty good. Yeah. So boba in and of itself is a specialty drink. Most places that you go to that serve really good boba, that is like as close to authentic as possible, will only serve boba. Because especially when it comes to the tapioca pearls, or Gushers boba rather, yeah, dessert boba. Most boba specialty shops, like there's even a couple here, there's a lot in New York, there's a lot in the coast, they almost only serve boba. Because the process of making boba, of the tapioca pearls and the brown sugar agar, is that they have to cook. Especially the tapioca pearls. You have to cook the pearls. They have to be cooked. They cannot be cold. If you go into an authentic boba place where they put the film in and everything, and the bottom of your cup where the boba is warm, that is fresh boba. And it is amazing. It is a nice, like, chewy texture that it's like it's more attuned to like a jelly than like fat or something that's been over soggy and stuff. It's good. It's a nice bouncy texture. That this canned one does not have, and that the packaged one kind of has, but it's not quite the same. Now I'm a little sad. I'm happy that like boba's become so popular, but there are still some places that don't have a lot of access to boba, because to put it bluntly, they're not as like culturally multicultural yet. I described this can because this is like to some people, this is probably as close to authentic boba as they will get, canned or dry packaged. Because before even my town got like the specialty boba shops that it's got 3 of them now. Our only boba was at a mall, and all it really was a slushie with, again, the pearls at the bottom. And authentic boba isn't a slushie. You can get it slushed, but it's not slushy. It's just milk tea. Now you can get it as a milk tea, you can get it as a slushie, you can get it as a juice, but at the core, it's milk tea. And you know, for even when I came here, that was not authentic boba, but it was good enough. And to some people, that's their starting point. When it comes to this canned stuff, which I described to Aaron as I could probably find this in like some 7-Eleven in the middle of nowhere in like Illinois or Montana. Any place where there's more agricultural farms and hostile winds than people. This is probably all they have. And this is probably their entry point into boba. And while I'm sad because I have clearly had better, if they think that this is okay, then they're about to have their fucking minds blown when they have the authentic thing. But at the same time, they might not like the authentic thing. Because the thing that I've also noticed with these bobas, these canned and these packaged ones, is that they're either bland and they're just kind of sweet milk, or they're just in general too sweet. And I mean, yeah, it's, to be fair, it's like preserves and everything, you need sugar and all that stuff, and dry stuff, it's just fucking sugar. But a good boba is something where you can taste the flavor you're getting. Like if I get a rose or a lavender boba, I want to taste flowers. If I'm getting like a matcha or an Earl Grey, I want to taste that tea. I don't want to taste sugar milk with like a whiff of Earl Grey and bergamot. I want the flavor I'm asking for. And these canned and packaged ones don't really do it. But they're an entry point. And if this being in the middle of nowhere means that boba can be like more spread out and then there's more places where you can have the good boba, then by all means, this is hopefully doing an adequate job. I wouldn't buy these again. Yeah, the only tea I've enjoyed was Arizona, so like if I only had that and tried sweet tea, my lord, it'd be a bad time. Sweet fakes can definitely be deceptive. Yeah. Like, it's not bad, but I wouldn't put this in front of somebody and been like, you never had boba? Oh my god, have this. Like, no. If I wanted to introduce my friends to boba and I had access to a boba shop, I would not be getting them this. If you know what boba is and you love your friends, you don't get them canned boba. If your friends are not within access of a boba place, and you want them to at least like dip their toes into it, honestly get them the packaged sweet stuff. Because the packaged sweet stuff has a better pearl experience. And if it's too sweet, you can literally just add like a milk or water. Because I think that's what really kind of, I feel like, makes the boba experience a boba experience. If the pearls suck, there's no, then why? What's the difference between just having milk tea if you don't like the pearls? So if you like, because I sent in the dry package stuff, I let her know that it's pretty sweet. I can't remember if she's tried it and if she liked it, but I would never send in this stuff. I would not send in this canned bubble tea. I can't remember how much I paid for this. I literally just grabbed it. I grabbed this and I grabbed the brown sugar one, which the brown sugar one was better. Taro is always a hit and miss sometimes. If the taro is too sweet, it's usually bad. If it's a very taro-y flavor, then it's like you're usually pretty good. But taro can be tricky because taro, it's just like sweet purple potato and it's got like a bit of a creamy nutty flavor. But if you're just getting sweet and it's taro, then it's not right. That's really kind of all I have to say. I know I deviated really hard from asking about Crispin Freeman to then going on a tirade about boba, but I like boba a lot.
Yeah.
I like
how these guy.
I like boba a lot, and this makes me so sad. I get the pearls in my mouth, and I feel like someone just like squeezed a fish's
I've just
ass.
never had boba before, so I don't have an opinion on it.
I feel like someone took like here's the thing, I love caviar, but I feel like someone just squeezed a fish into my mouth and it was like I have like all these little slimy balls in my mouth, and I hate it. I remember my family finding store-bought boba was decent as it had the bursting boba balls instead. Yeah, again, popping boba is a very safe squeezed a fish's ass. Like Squeaky the jokes that could be like it's just popping pearls are fine. They're a very safe entry into boba if you just are really scared of tapioca. I think I when Din found a boba place near where she lives, I told her to try popping boba if she was really worried that she wasn't gonna like tapioca. Popping pearls are safe. They're very like, you're not even dipping your toes into the boba world. You're kind of just like standing in front of it, like standing in front of the waves, you know? It's very safe because if you get like a mango milk tea, which is just mango milk, and you get fucking mango popping pearls, and it's like great, you just have mango juice with your mango boba, with your mango milk. It's just more mango flavor. It's very safe. But yeah, some people might. I know some people that really don't like the popping pearls because it is very like almost syrupy sweet juice that like pops in it, and they don't like that it's in like an agar casing, even though agar is totally safe and edible. They're just like, ew, what is this like plastic shit in my mouth? And it's like, that's not plastic, it's agar. But you know, some people don't like that, so. Like lemonade with mango pearls. Oh yeah, no, definitely. Again, there's a boba place that does like iced teas and sparkling lemonades. You can put like raspberry popping boba or strawberry boba in that. And then, you know, as you have your sparkling lemonade, you get little pops of strawberry juice. I don't hate them. That's not why I drink boba. So there you go. There's my TED Talk for the day. Now we can get back to the game, I swear. My controller turned off. Oh, man.
Ha ha ha.
Maybe I should start,
Knew
like...
it would.
Maybe I should start highlighting all my dumb tirades and putting those on YouTube as, like, really bad highlights. I don't know. I have to go through a lot of VODs.
Honestly, sure.
Albedo! Get your stinking hands off of her!
Free content.
You'll do something if I do this.
Call it the Stunlock Saga.
You mother!
What pain! So sweet, so alive. Pain is such a vital part of realizing one's existence. Try to remember, Rubido, what it takes, what you must do. Or have you lived in peace for so long that you've completely forgotten?
I don't give a damn about what you have to say. Just give her back!
I don't think so. I'll just take what I want and proceed with my plans. And along the way, I'll make you remember who you really are.
Shut up! I don't need some freak contaminated by voodoo to tell me. Junior?
Contaminated? Not quite. More like evolved. I experienced but a fragment of my true power that day. The waves that inundated my body are now a part of me. I've reached a higher stage of existence compared to you incomplete mortals. I am the Alpha and the Omega of perfect consciousness.
Stop it!
I'm vibrating!
Oh, this is nice. Don't you want to give it a try?
Mama!
Impossible. Is that nanotechnology?
No. Nano machines can't work anywhere near that fast. And besides, not even the research laboratories have models with head regenerating capabilities yet.
He's a URTV. Just like Junior.
What?
URTVs. They were created for the express purpose of eradicating Udu.
Udu?
Rubido, you still don't remember? Or could it be fear. You're frightened, is that it? Am I right? I can't blame you. The only thing that matters to you is yourself.
Someone grab her while he's regenerating.
Rubido.
How deep in
So
Christian BS have we gotten? Not
this
quite
girl
far
clings
that
to
yet.
you so dearly. Isn't it pitiful?
Not quite far yet. There we go. Bullet.
One more layer. Just one more layer, and then I'll have everything inside of her. I'm sure you know what that means, Rubido. Now then, I wonder how much more she can take.
This is the extent of my power. Nobody can stop the events that are about to unfold. All I can do is delay the inevitable for just a while longer. But at the least, I can entrust this to you. The events are starting to come together. Soon you will meet them. So until then...
So that's Joachim Mizrahi. I'll have you show me everything you left within Mapesh. What?
Momo. Are you okay?
I see! It all makes sense now! But now, Rubido, how about we enjoy a moment or two together? Come on. Our time has arrived.
Schloop. Every time. And I'm just like, what? Is this the day he crashes?
It's fueled by robot children.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I didn't like that.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. Who builds a robot fueled by robot children? I can see several doing that.
Mostly crazy people.
Yeah. Alrighty. Oh, let's see. Let's see what works. Okay. Okay.
Charging.
I make it something other than just a power source. Alright, Psychovize. That is gonna hurt. Okay, so physical moves don't seem to work, so...
Yeah, this one is super tanky.
Yeah. It's got over 8k. Even on a critical, only does that much. Okay.
Very high defenses and a lot of HP.
Yeah.
Let's go. Meteor shot.
And it hits pretty hard but not super often.
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll be gauging. We'll be using this run to gauge. Okay. Okay.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that was a nice number.
And that was a critical on a that. Okay. Okay.
Hmm.
Oh, Squeaky, have you beaten 2.2 yet? No, I have not. Lynn has, I think, gone through it, though.
Yes.
There were a couple things that were spoiled for me, and I don't super duper mind spoilers, but I am going to be playing it tomorrow, so I don't want any. But yeah. Yeah, I have been looking at the Star Rail chat here and there. Yeah. Was checking before I said anything to be safe. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Either way, I would probably say to keep off-topic discussion to a minimum when it comes to that stuff. Like, it kind of doesn't make sense if I'm playing one game and we're talking about a completely different one. Just in general, it wouldn't make too much sense. I feel like I know exactly what you might be wanting to point out, though, to which I'm going to say no. No. Let me use this sleepy.
Let's go. Meteor shot.
I did watch the first cutscene up to where it puts you at quote unquote Robin's POV, but that's where I stopped because I accidentally went into the cart. So that's pretty much it. Was just a dumb, silly thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. We should be able to do 2.2. I'm not sure about the entirety of 2.2, but we should be able to do most of it tomorrow. I have been seeing a lot of memes. Concerning the fact that Dan Heng has a piece of the Jade Abacus. So I'm guessing that comes into play, or Dan Heng really wants to fucking use it. But that's that, and a couple other small things which I won't go into are what I know, and I'm like, oh, okay. So again, I don't normally mind spoilers.
Haha, yeah, we got that abacus from the Lofu.
Yeah, no, I remember that. Okay, I can't do this yet. Or I can't do this again. AP6? EP8? I'm so confused. Why do I... Why can't I do it? I have 6 AP.
Is that special meter underneath?
You see the 00?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's ammo.
It has ammo?
It's a scythe.
Charging.
Okay, well, there goes me spamming it then.
Yeah, ammo is just the term. Basically, it only lets you activate once per battle.
Oh, wow, really? Still a fast circuit. Does she open her stomach to shoot a laser?
It's very
more like,
strong, so usually one is good enough.
more like her womb, but yeah. Who the fuck? Why is my phone going off? What?
This guy is just crazy tanky because he's a brat.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's go. Meteor shot.
Though his defenses get a bit worse after using a special attack, so there's that.
Yeah, there's that.
Right.
Beam saber. Look, I'm just happy he only moves once. Frail, you're all so frail. I wonder if you'll survive the next attack. Okay, well, let's Medica all.
It still fucks me up, the goddamn attack limit.
Physical attack down for all B and G enemies. Dexterity down for all B and G. Focuses physical attacks. I'm not really using physical attack. I'm using ether attacks.
Maybe defense down?
No, we don't. Down force. No, we don't really have a defense down.
Ah, that's what I mean attack down.
We don't really have anything like that. Physical attack down. B and G enemies. I think this is a M.
It's also an M enemy, so it won't work.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is an M enemy because it's a mech, so it's not gonna work. So I think I'll just build boost.
Boost.
Charging.
Air D.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, that wasn't that bad. What else can I steal? B-Max circuit. I forgot how the system works or not. Can you fight him with your own mechs? We could, but who makes a womb laser and robots powered by robot children? Yep.
Don't worry about it too hard.
You just seduce a giant robot? No, more like just a quick charm to steal its items. Okay, things are hitting a little bit harder now.
Yeah.
Yeah, ether recovery. Yeah, after doing that. Bam. This is the most okay I've been with this game today. The most okay? What happened? Why were you mostly not okay with the game?
What happened?
Where did the game touch you?
Let's go.
Albedo before, child-powered robots and womb lasers. The womb laser has been a thing for a couple streams now, Cerberus.
Yeah. Over to the party. A little bit late.
And even then, what's wrong with the womb laser? It's just a womb laser.
It's far from the most offensive thing in this game.
It really isn't.
Yeah, it's
It
far.
really is the least offensive thing. There's not much offensive about the game. Again, it's just there.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
just, she's a robot, so, you know, she doesn't have ovaries. She has a laser.
When I mean worst offense, I mean mostly line delivery.
Yeah. That's just old PS2 era fucking voice acting for you. But I was also mostly gonna, I was mostly just gonna say, like, I would replace my ovaries with a laser.
Also, fair warning, when you beat this boss, do not walk forward. It's a boss gauntlet, but you can turn around and save if you don't mindlessly walk forward to the thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember that. Don't walk forward. After you deal another 4,000 damage.
Okay, let's do another Queen's Kiss to see if I can steal anything else. Okay, I think that's everything. Come on, entertain me.
That look good.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's bad.
You're all so frail. Okay. He's gonna hit, Buddy.
Nice Ziggy.
No, he's fine.
He's doing this, he's hitting you with the dosis.
Oh, he's gonna, okay, hold on. Is he gonna hit him again? Oh, he's gonna
No.
boost. But it's Shion's turn. So it's fine.
Holy shit. This is the
Also,
part where
heck
it's,
yeah, imagine being able to trade out organs you aren't planning to use for a self-charging self-defense weapon.
Yeah, I think a laser in my womb would do a lot more for me than 2 pairs of ovaries. A pair of ovaries, I forgot.
Right?
Like, I don't know, a laser seems like a lot more beneficial.
yeah.
Then when it comes to the man vs bear question, you can be like, oh, I'm fine either way.
Oh, yeah.
Man, laser. Bear, laser. Easy.
Oh, god damn it, what do you mean his boost overrides mine?
That can happen.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's a bullshit thing. Like, I did a boost, but then he just overwrote my boost. I fucking hate that because then I can't override the enemy boost, but they can override mine. It's fucking stupid.
That seems unfair.
Oh, it is.
Yet it's really stupid. Enemy boosts actively cheat in a few ways.
Ready?
Enemies can boost even if they're already in the turn order. You can't. Enemy boost doesn't reset your turn timer. Yours do. Enemy boosts can override your boost. You can't.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
If we make it unfair, it'll make the players more engaged.
I want to give her an item. Ether max. Yeah, give herself some ether.
I get you go twice now. How fun.
Yeah, because he's just boosting over and over again, and then it's his turn next.
Okay, Shion's gonna get fucked up.
Yep.
Cool.
And then he's gonna hit her again later. He's also focused firing on one character. Fun. Yep. It doesn't surprise me, unfortunately, but it's fine.
Better that than AoE spam,
That was
I guess.
supposed to do max, apparently, and it sure as fuck didn't.
It did not.
Don't tell me, Mac, you heal for max health and then don't actually do that.
That
That's
is not
called
okay.
lying.
Let's go. Meteor shot.
That rustles my jimmies in ways that are not conducive to a good time.
Yeah,
Big crit.
max doesn't mean full heal. It's just saying it's the highest heal modifier value.
Bullshit.
When I see max, I usually assume it means maximum. Like, full restore. But, teach their own. Words don't have to mean the
Yeah.
same thing. You know. Stop with the fucking Kubrick angles. What shit is this?
Mm. Okay, so we can...
And I think this boss is pretty easy, mostly because he's kind of annoying but very telegraphed and easy to recover from.
Oh,
yeah.
At least he has that.
Let's go. Meteor shot.
I'm just trying to keep everybody alive so when he does do his more meaner moves, I can just kind of heal up and then be fine. Oof, that crit.
Ugh.
It's fine.
Gross.
I'm just trying to take advantage of when Cosmos can do her laser because it does quite a bit. And then I'll have...
Ooh.
I have him here now, so I'm gonna have him throw, because he's gonna attack her again.
Big brain.
So I'm gonna have her give him heal shield with a med pack.
Use this.
Use this!
There's this. Do it. Ah!
My main complaint with the boss is that this one mostly pads the experience. because he's not particularly challenging, just takes forever to kill. Which, it's a giant robot, so that's on theme, just end of the day the user experience is fighting a very fancy door.
Yeah.
My least favorite boss, Door.
All it really does is, again, yeah, it just pads the battle because not only does it take long, but when it hits me, I have to then spend a turn recovering HP so that I don't die in the next one.
Oh, your one's at max now.
Yeah, now it's at max, Not anymore. Alrighty, so let's see here.
Fuck this nerd up.
It's at 1486. So now I'm trying to get it so that I can kill him on the coin.
Let's go. Meteor shot.
Like, there is no puzzle or anything interesting going on. You're just slapping a wall until it dies. Exactly. The laser's the only meaningful damage you have for this
But
thing.
say, you came in with a team where one of your members is barely doing anything, and you're real safe.
Okay. Okay, now this one, after this, I think I have to just chip away.
AoE, cool.
Oof. Okay.
Ugh.
AoE is not that bad though. Okay,
600 health.
Yeah, 678, so 680.
And there is somewhat of a puzzle aspect. He does quotes to let you know what to look out for, and then you can back your big turns for after he uses specials.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, you can tell with his quotes whoever he's looking at, who he's gonna attack. Like this, yeah. Like, it's okay, so he's gonna attack Ziggy next. So what I want Ziggy to do is to use a med kit to heal himself. And I want to also boost into Cosmos so that she can heal herself.
Heals on wheels.
Heals on wheels. It's not a lot, but it's better than nothing.
You're not. The only pip win that matters is the last one.
Yep.
That applies to video games, card games, all that shit.
Okay. So he... Okay. What I want to do now... I've not been able to boost up Shion at all because she's been fucking just healing this whole time. I think he was gonna attack Ziggy again.
It's probably worth it to get ether attacks in and just revive him.
You have boost.
Yeah, I have one more Cosmos boost, which is fine.
No, I meant there's a spell called boost.
Yeah, it gives a boost to somebody, but I can... So far, them building boost hasn't been that hard. Again, it's... Okay, so Cosmos is now next. Okay, 170, so 570s left. 570 plus another... So about 400. Ooh.
Yikes.
That was a crit, Ziggy. That was a crit, Zig. You can heal yourself. It's just not that great.
Ready?
I think it's more than that medkit.
Yeah.
I think it was just 300 flat.
Yeah, it was just a flat 300 and 390. Which he should... Oh, what the fuck?
Jesus!
I'm sorry.
Of course he boosts. Revert.
Open ether circuit.
Here.
I owe you. Thanks.
Of course.
Can you stop critting? Okay. After ring is coin.
You can try and keep. Oh. Can Ziggy do? Can either of them, besides Cosmos, do
One sec.
enough?
Well, it's not about just killing him. I can kill him really easily now. It's killing him at the right time. He's dead again.
I'm sorry.
Are mech suits disabled for this? I don't like using them. They suck.
Open ether circuit.
I owe you. Thanks.
Okay. That's on crit, and then he's gonna move. So 345.
They're only good if you're building into them, and they're expensive and very forgettable.
Oh, fun, the AoE. Wow.
Okay, it's fine.
And we do 247 damage. Just probably.
Again, the amount of damage isn't the issue. It's killing him at the right time. Where that roulette is that shows coin plus, I want to kill him on that.
Okay.
If I don't kill him on that, then I don't get as many skill points and stuff that will help me then enhance my characters later. So what I don't want to just kill him. I want to kill him at the right turn, and it becomes a matter of ending on that right turn. That's where the strategy starts coming into in play. Yeah, I can just bonk the enemy. I could have killed him 10 turns ago, but I'm not, because I want that little roulette to be at the right thing for me to kill him. Because if not, especially with bosses, then you're essentially wasting really good opportunities to get these tech points so that you can enhance your character's technique so that they can do it more often, or to up their stats, or things like that. That's the strategy part of this. That's why if you've ever seen me or anyone playing this game and it just kind of seems like they're poking the enemy and trying to fuck with the turn order, it's because they're trying to kill on the coin.
Yep.
Get that money.
Like right now it says it has like blast up. That means right here it's a high crit chance. So Ziggy's dead.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
The next one is a ring, which means boost is more likely to happen. And then after that is coin, which I don't... Shion's not going to be on coin. It's probably going to be this thing on coin. It's got 162, so I don't want to do anything. So instead, I will just use an item to revive. Because he's probably going to be on coin. No, Shion's on coin. Okay. Can I kill him on coin? Okay, I could probably do this.
No
160, 162. Dead.
Get fucked, asshole.
This fight just feels so frustrating. Yeah, no, it's fine. I just needed someone to end up on coin, and then I could just kill him. Ah, that's a plan.
Okay,
point times 2. God damn it. Yeah, so you see these points, T points, E points, S points. At the end of a fight, you get a certain amount. When you end on the coin, depending on what that, because the coin is even random. Sometimes it'll be point times 2, point times 4, or point times 10. Bosses obviously give the most, but when you kill them on the coin, then you have that second roulette of what you get those three values. In this case, I got times 2. Which, again, still not bad, but having a times 4 or a times 10 would have been fucking lit.
Yep.
But we got the coin anyway, so again, it's better than, times 2 is still better than having not killed him on the coin.
Ruby Doe, you're getting closer to your
It's also
old
just another way to
self,
pad the fucking battle.
but you're still not
It's
quite
a neat,
there
it's a
yet.
neat mechanic, but it does
You were
pad
much
the battle.
Stronger than this back then, weren't you?
Damn you, Albedo! Don't get cocky!
Junior!
Little Master, don't do it!
What's wrong, Ruby Doe? You can do better than this. Come on, show me what you got.
Level the game better.
Junior, no!
For God's sake.
Don't play into his hand or you'll...
Yeah, Xenosaga has an issue with really cool ideas that has annoying back effects.
Daddy, it was always you who looked at the rest of us. We all wished we could be you. That can't be true. We're all supposed to be the same.
Come on, Ruby Doe. Just a little more. Just a little more, and your dreams will be fulfilled. Come on, come on, come on! Junior!
What's happening? Momo.
I like the roulette wheel, it's neat, and the coin makes you feel good for getting kills on it, but after a while it turns into feeling bad for not killing on it, and then things get sloggy. Especially when enemies will boost to fuck up your rotation.
Yep.
So now... So that's why you're doing that?
Why do you hurt everyone? Sisters. They all loved something they saw in you. Even after all that you put them through, they still believed in you. How can you desecrate their feelings? Their hearts!
Desecrate? Your sisters? Look around you. Who is the flower that blooms from those corpses? That's right. It's you, Pesh. Everything is just as Mizrahi, your dear daddy, wanted it to be.
Daddy?
That's right. Isn't it, Ruby Doe?
You bastard! Say any more and you're gonna
Pay for this! Those girls were toys for your enjoyment. They were all individuals with wills of their own. Yet you...
Still spouting that self-righteous
Like
crap.
the way he said daddy.
Huh?
The new guy?
Stop screwing around. Hurry up and get the job done. Don't waste your time on these fools.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Give him this message. It
Again,
belongs to
don't walk forward if you want to save.
Hold it!
Where do you think you're going? Hey, why don't you do me a favor and let him go for now? I'll do my best to keep you entertained in the meantime.
So this is the Y data.
I do not exist for your pleasure.
You call this protection? Well, you? He really didn't want anyone going in there. Oh well, that just makes it all the more interesting. Very
We're just not going to
interesting.
bother with the lip flaps, are we? We're not even going to try.
Why bother?
Yeah, why bother? Well, bye. They're gonna pay for this. Do you know how much all these damages are gonna cost?
Is it a Japanese game that's dubbed over?
Yeah,
They might not even have had video footage for that part. Who knows?
maybe, I don't know.
A lot of like Japanese dubbed games, they just had to guess. Especially the old ones.
Some of them have been pretty alright. Some of them have been, questionable.
That's a word.
No?
Then there are the games that are fully voiced in Japanese and only partial dubbed in English.
And that's confusing.
Those ones
Yep.
upset me.
Yeah, I don't like those.
That sure was a choice someone made. Say.
You
That
gotta
took a
hate
lot.
when the effort isn't mutual. Yeah, like, only half dubbing is a wild decision. I can't stand half dubbing.
Either do it or don't.
Yeah,
Stop
it's just
fucking
either do it
around.
or don't. It just, now, obviously, I'm not in
Always
the
get
industry.
pretty irritated when I find out all the silent scenes in English were supposed to be dubbed.
Yeah, like, the only thing I can think of as for an excuse is budget. Because when it comes to a lot of localization stuff, as far as I know, and I could be wrong, I could always maybe ask some of the peeperonis I know, is that unfortunately voice work is always like dead last in the priority.
Fair.
Or like very low in the priority. And that's a little insane to me.
Oh, smidge.
Cause like if you're, I mean like, yeah, you have to pay the actors and studio time and all that, but it just kind of baffles me how we're just not gonna, oh wait, I could have, hold on. Yeah, I could have, hold on, I gotta go back. I have a biosphere I can use at the save point. You don't understand, the executives need their cocaine budget. At least have some audio over nothing. If you're gonna do partial stuff, just let the Japanese dub be there for the unvoiced scenes. The thing is, though, Axor, I feel like that's even more jarring. To then have them talking in English, and then just on other scenes, it's suddenly Japanese now. In that case, why dub it in the first place? Just keep the entire Japanese audio and then let me read. the thing is that, again, half dubbing it and leaving the other scenes vacant, that pisses me off because it just feels cheap. It just feels cheap, where it's like, we don't want to dub all of it. It just kind of shows that they don't really believe the product is gonna make it before it even gets out.
Yeah.
Multilingual is way more jarring unless it's like a single specific character that remains in another language. Yeah. I would rather all dub or no dub. I think the example that Lynn was giving where it's like only a partial dub, I think is the Neptunia games. Because I think, as far as I know, that was one example where like a lot of the cutscenes, not a lot of the cutscenes were dubbed,
Yeah,
but
I know in the aughts and early 2010s, a bit issue with English games was that graphics were the highest priority, where the lowest priorities were writing and voiceover.
mm-hmm. Meanwhile, in heckin'... Before I continue, let me test something really quick. Okay. And then if I was to... I have no idea, but we'll see. Whatever. Yeah, no, I would rather it be partially dubbed. Not partially. I would rather it not be partially dubbed because I feel like a partial dub just kind of, that was like the last bit of your budget. Like, again, the dubbing wasn't the priority. And it just feels like you don't really believe in the product selling. So you're just gonna kind of do the bare minimum. But I don't know. I don't like it. I can't say that I like it.
Though the extreme deprioritizing of writing wasn't just a Western thing. Final Fantasy XIII was a significant example of writing as a low priority afterthought, only really cared about spectacle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I haven't played Final Hallway 13, so I don't know.
So okay, for real though. Yeah, for the first first half, it is a lot.
And then we got Final Fantasy XIV, the original, which was the largest commercial flop in gaming history.
Yeah.
I still don't understand the story to 13 to this day.
So 13. So there's lots of hallways, yeah, but it does have an open world section after you get past Act 1.
It took me
which
a long time.
I don't mind the open world part. It's okay. But overall, it had some. 13 had fun ideas in it. It was not well written, but it had fun. I kind of like the paradigm system. It's kind of like a neat idea.
Yeah,
I would like it to be refined.
I haven't played 13, but I don't think it's as bad as people have said it is. Because I feel like Final Fantasy and the fandom in general, and again, this is one of the reasons I don't engage with fandom, is that like many fandoms, Final Fantasy always hates the newest iteration of itself.
Yeah.
It'll hate Final Fantasy. It used to hate before it was like, you know, oh, 10's really good, but Final Fantasy 11 is shit because it's online. Then 12 happened, then it was like, man, 12 fucking sucks, and 11 was not that bad. Then 13 came out, and suddenly 12 isn't that bad, and 13 is shit.
You want my opinion?
What?
13 is not that great. It is okay. I don't think it's a bad game, but I don't think, like, if you compare it to Final Fantasy X, 7, 8, 9, any of its predecessors, it is definitely underwhelming because it railroads the fuck out of you.
Yeah, it does.
And then finally, when it does give you some opportunity of overworldness, the overworld is bare and boring, and there's really not a lot to do in the overworld except for, here's a monster we want you to kill, go and kill it. There is some story and some plot, and for what it's worth, I think the story is not bad. I think that's one of the best things about 13. It's not great, once again, but I think it's actually pretty damn good. 13-2 is a funner game. It's a lot funner. I think that they gave you, because of
And
the
usually
freedom,
you want the sequel to at least be better than the first
There
one.
is girl,
The
girl
story
has
for
sister.
13-2
Also
is
there are
fucking
messiahs. They are
ridiculously
evil.
dumb.
You kill them because evil.
It's
Also
worse
there is a
than
black guy.
13's
His
story.
character
I
is that
think
he is
13's
black.
story is good,
And
the
mostly
game
the
is
thought
kinda
on
whatever.
13 is that it's a pretty good
13-2's game is
JRPG,
good,
but it being compared
but
to
the
the other
story's kinda
Final
whatever.
Fantasy
I
games,
never played
it looks
Wow, I
really
hate when
bad.
two people talk at once.
Oh, sorry. I don't have your headset in, so.
I can't stop.
No, I know. It's just, wow, that was jarring.
You'll be okay. The long and short of it is that I've never played 13-3.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was jarring. I was trying to listen to both of you, but I just could not after a sec.
Someone's giving a recap of the plot, and Tristan was going off about that, but yeah, no, it's not great, but it's not nearly as bad as people really say it is. At least I don't think. It's still pretty bad. I didn't like it very much, but I went through it.
I haven't played either one, so I can't judge. I have a very, very bare bones.
The problem I have with 13 and as the whole is the plan is to defeat the Pope, is to do what the Pope wants, and hope
like
that you can just get to kill him at the end, hopefully.
I feel like
And
my
that's
brain was
kind
just
of
playing
it.
hot potato with.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not mad at anybody. Like, first off, again, I'm sorry, Lynn, if it came off that way. And I'm sorry, Tristan, if it came off that way, but just, wow. That was... Fuck. That... was an overload, yes. That was an overload. It was literally one person in one ear and one person in the other, and it was... Like, I got cross-eyed in the auditory sense. If that makes any sense. I got cross-eyed. Or, like, not orally. Freaking, yeah, no. I got freaking audibly cross-eyed. That was so weird.
Okay, so I have a ton of issues with the writing in 13. It doesn't actually care about its characters or consistency. The villain motivations leave a lot to be desired, and it's incredibly contrived while trying to convince you it's deep.
Yeah.
Okay.
When I talk about my experience with 13, it's mostly
It's
combat.
a very pretty game though.
It is pretty, and that makes me mad. Like, it has a lot of cool aesthetics, but...
Oh, and the combat feels unfinished.
Yeah, that's what I like Paradigm, the idea of Paradigm. It's not finished. There's a lot of problems. Also, it's that fun Persona thing where if the leader that you have control of dies, that's it.
Let's see. Orally love.
Game over.
I disagree. It cares. I disagree. It cares about half of its characters. The women get all the growth, and the men get none.
Snow and Hope.
Snow had some growth.
Well, then you have Hope, which is the worst. I hate him. Saz is also there. The Chocobo chick in his hair can destroy reality if you make a wish on it, but no one ever brings it up.
Saz's story. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I remember Saz's story being that he gifted the Chocobo chick to his son, and then his son turned into a crystal, and I think it became a Lassie. Is the Lassie when they get all crystallized? Yeah. His son became a Lassie, and the Chocobo chick wasn't attached to him at the time or some shit. And when he saw the Chocobo chick, he took it with him, and that's was at the moment all he had left of his son, because it wasn't sure yet if that part was reversible.
And all I remember about Saz is that his life sucks. That's all you have to remember about Saz. That's his whole fucking character. His life is ass, and every single iteration of the game, his life is ass. 1, 2, and 3, my life sucks. That's Saz.
Yeah. But no, for real, in the actual lore tab you get to read, the Chocobo chick has, ultimate
My
power.
problem with it is how much they care about trying to make us like Hope, but Hope sucks and apparently doesn't stop being an entitled piece of shit with any sort of growth until 13-2.
Yeah, apparently just everyone seems to unanimously hate Hope.
It's because he sucks. He's just awful. He never changes his tone. Ever. No matter what.
I think there was someone...
At least Snow learns to stop being such a dickhead for the most part.
I think I knew someone that shipped Hope and Lightning, and I I was like, wait, isn't Lightning like in her 30s and Hope like a teenager?
Yeah, but they're also both cardboard, so I guess it works.
I guess that's one way to spark a flame. Just rub them. Just rub the two pieces of cardboard.
It was kind of
together.
implied that Hope liked Vanille in Final Fantasy 13-1 and 13-2.
At least Vanille was like fun. Which, no, just bless Vanille's heart. She tried. Hope sucks.
Hope ages up in 2 and 3
I hate Hope
and is
because
weird.
he makes all the other characters forced to force them to keep him around, even though half of them would have offloaded him at the first possible opportunity.
Yeah, if I was any part of that crew, I would have thrown him off a fucking airship when I got the chance. I also hate he has my favorite summon in all of Final Fantasy. It's Hope's, and Hope has it, and it makes me mad he has Alexander. I hate it so much. You get to have that. Why not have anyone else?
In 13-3, they're both hundreds of years old, so the ship is mildly more understandable. Hope is the worst character in my opinion. Yeah, again, it seems like
Lightning's
people.
character gets absolutely shattered for the sake of making it so she wouldn't just chuck him off a cliff.
Yeah, no.
Oh, excuse me. Again. Just give me a moment. I don't know enough about 13. It seemed to have been good enough to get 3 games.
Well, good is a strong word.
It's either that or they were like really good at fucking telling fucking upper management, please guys, we can make it better. Just give us another game.
You know what at least
Oh
it
no,
gave us?
it was bad enough they felt they absolutely had to redeem it.
Twice.
Okay.
You know what at least it gave us?
What?
It gave us an official metal Chocobo remix.
Yeah, it was okay.
That was a good song.
Yeah, it was okay. It was kind of mid.
Everybody wants to ride your Chocobo.
Yeah, it was mid. Fuck.
Fine, nothing sick. Everything sucks.
I hear 2 is solid and 3 is actually really good.
Life sucks.
It marketed well. They sold like crazy. I'm just a little sad because like Lightning seems like a really cool character, and when
but I hated 13-1, so I don't care about playing 2 or 3.
Yeah.
It was that thing where it was like Lightning seemed like a really cool character, and it had been a long time since we had a female protag that now with where Final Fantasy was at the time could have like a solid story and can be an interesting character. Because as much as I'm pretty okay with Terra, I haven't played 6, so this, you know, excuse my shitty judgment, but she's boring as fuck.
Yeah.
Like, she's nothing. She doesn't have a personality or
Lightning
anything.
is a cool character for about an hour, then Hope happens and she completely loses all of that to become Tsundere Mama Bear for no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's that thing where I'd have to play 6 to see how I really feel about Terra. I've only read like fan content and stuff related to her, or like a webcomic retelling the events of 6 that requires them giving her a personality. But other than that, as far as I know, Terra is just fucking wet toilet paper, the character. And Dissidia, she is okay. But she's kind of there.
She is kind of there for Dissidia. I'm not gonna lie.
What?
And if you want a good female lead in Final Fantasy, 10-2 Yuna.
Yeah.
Yeah, 10-2, Yuna's nice. I'm not counting 10-2 in this. I'm not counting 10-2 in this because even though it is part of a mainline Final Fantasy, it is still a sequel. So that's... when it comes to the representative protagonist of their flagship game, I guess without... when it comes to the protag of their iteration, Tidus is the protagonist of 10. Yuna is 10-2, but Yuna is also not really in Dissidia. Her summoner form, I think, is as an assist. My point being, I'm not counting Yuna.
It's really hard to beat Aerith because Aerith is the best, especially in the 7 remake.
Aerith is best girl.
she just is completely
I have
unhinged.
some issues with Tenuna, but I definitely think she's still pretty good. But yeah, she's not quite Aerith.
Aaron's a whole other level of just. I love Aaron. Aaron's always been great.
Yeah, but I feel like Lightning is a very interesting and cool character.
We
When I heard
stand a
about
country girl.
Yeah.
when it comes to what happened with 13, not considering the other two games, I was a little sad to hear that people didn't like her game.
Yeah.
But I also didn't have any means to play it at the time, so
I think you could tolerate playing 13
Yeah.
if you chose to. I don't know if you would
Well,
like
sir.
it. I think you'd have moments where you'd be like, yeah, that was okay. I don't know if you would like it. I really have a hard time knowing.
Anyone here play 16 besides me?
I'll wait until
really
it's on
want
Steam.
to.
Cerberus,
Same.
PS5s are still not relatively easy to get.
Oh no, they're
Yeah.
100% easy to get now. They're just expensive. I don't want to buy one.
Yeah.
Cost is also what I count into the difficulty of getting one.
And you need to buy a PlayStation 5 for.
I don't have any interest in getting a PlayStation 5 and supporting Sony's shitty practices.
Yeah.
So I'm waiting the year that I need to wait for it to be on Steam. Same thing with Rebirth, because I'm not getting a PS5 for a fucking game.
You just gotta play the first one first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for the PC
But,
version with all the DLC and patches. Yeah. Also, on topic
Yep.
of pro tags, how do you all feel about the Xenosaga party right now? I like
They're all
them.
pretty good. They're
We'll
all
get to
fine.
that. We'll get to them in a bit, since we're currently in another little like a little diatribe. But what are you gonna say, Jester?
No, I was just saying. I think that you would probably, I think you would be okay with 13. I don't know if you would love it. I don't know if you would hate it, but I think you're gonna go anywhere between neutral to it's okay. And that's kind of sad, because that means that if you have 50 hours to 100 hours to kill and you want to kill it on 13, then go for it. But it is not held lovingly in high regard as it's aged. People have kind of looked back at it and said, yeah, if 15 did not go the way they did and really try to mix things up, that this franchise could have went downhill pretty quickly after 13.
I'll give 15 at least.
I was so hyped for 13, but while it was super pretty, the writing was really upsetting and I wanted Hope to not exist.
Yeah.
Also, I
Hope.
liked Sez, but like 80% of his entire character is based on stereotypes and that's kinda blah.
Yeah. That says a lot about Saz being like a fan favorite. I don't know if he's a fan. I wouldn't say fan favorite. I like Saz, but that just is a comparison to everyone else. Some of them try really hard to be likable, and then Hope is just there being the wettest blanket on Earth. I would like to see him get incinerated.
I mean, he wasn't that bad in 13 too.
That's fantastic. We're not talking about 13 too, are we?
Hope was a lot better in 13 too. Hope in 13
That's
was
great.
Man. I saw my mom die in the first hour of the game, and will spend 80% of the game being really upset about it.
Despite everyone everywhere doing everything in their power to make him feel better, doesn't even budge.
I mean,
the problem with Hope in 13
Also,
too,
I know you like
that
Lightning
Hope
because
existed in
she's hot A
13
Claire. Her writing in the
first.
first 13 is all over the place and bad.
Yeah.
Whose?
We have an
Lightning.
Hold on, I'm looking for
Lightning. Okay.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's all over the place though, because it feel like I replayed it recently because I tried to go through it on stream last year. It's not a streamable game anymore, but she very much, it felt like it worked whenever I was going through the story. She went through multiple emotional arcs that were kind of everywhere, but it felt like it made sense when she was in every point that she was in. It's like one of those Sasuke-esque characters where where you can hyper criticize it to high noon and back, but it kind of makes sense, you know?
Nothing about allowing Hope to exist gives me any kind of sense of reason.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
not
sure.
Hope.
No. I mean, for Lightning to just tolerate that.
Yeah. Understandable. 100%.
I could believe Snow would for like 20 minutes. and then proceed to yeet him off a cliff.
No, Snow feels like the kind of guy
They do
who
a
likes
lot of
it.
very sudden whiplash with unearned revelations based on the audience being genre savvy enough to forgive how ham-fisted it is.
It was pretty cool that you could fight the Pope, though.
Oh, I love fighting the Pope. Any game where I can fight the Pope, I'm in.
The Pope, I'll give 13 this. The monsters and boss aesthetics and models, they look great.
Bartandalus was a stupid fucking name, though.
Yeah, Bartandalus is a really dumb name, but perfect for a fucking Catholic Pope stand-in.
Yeah, very cool.
I'd have liked fighting the Pope more if their motives weren't really dumb.
Yeah, no, his motivations of every like for all the villains is just, it's like lobotomized writing. I can't.
Exorman, thank you for the
It
subscription
makes no
with Prime.
fucking. They make no fucking sense. I want
Oh
to
yeah,
die.
no, the villains in 13 don't work. 13,
The
2, and
best
3.
motivations we got are
better.
for Saz X.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's the only. Of course, it just ends up with it being so sad.
You got to play poker in 13 too.
That's
I
cool.
spent so many hours in that
to
casino.
find his lost kid because he lost his kid again.
Of course.
He lost his kid to gambling.
So he played Texas Hold'em to find him back.
My favorite character arc is the arc where it's just a fucking circle back to start. I love it.
It's the thing with 13. It's all
I'll
about
give-
fate.
And even
and
she's
cyclical
kind of,
time.
why are you being evil? You had like 20 chances to not be evil, and apparently you don't want to be evil, but you're being evil anyway.
Which character?
Because, anyway,
The Pope?
No.
yeah, more 10.
Oh, Bartandalus?
Pretty
The Pope had 20 chances to not be evil?
Or was that Caius?
Oh God.
Oh, Caius.
I forgot about Caius.
So you're just here, being evil, because the writers think that would be sad for some reason. Says X.
Oh,
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I'll give him this. The Gilgamesh fight was cool.
Yeah.
I also like how he says, "Man, I never thought you guys would buy my DLC. I was worried for a minute.
I thought I'd be stuck in the game and then I'd be stuck in digital limbo.
I'm super glad you bought my DLC. Let's have some fun."
He also used guns in the first half and was like, "Wait, guns are fucking boring."
He's like, these weapons are terrible. Let's go back to basics. Guns suck. How about sword?
What about gun swords? We're in Final Fantasy after all.
I was gonna say, I was like, some people don't. Apparently, 8 is like the most, like the worst aged Final Fantasy, though. So I don't know if people want gun swords.
Oh no, I was referring to Lightning's Gunblade. Lightning's Gunblade is probably the coolest weapon in Final Fantasy out of all of the protagonist weapons.
I don't think that's in 14 though. It's like a transmog for some reason.
No, it's only lightning and Snow's outfit from the first game are in the Mog Station.
Yeah.
You can get like some of the weapons, but they're like some 13 weapons, but they're also only from the first game. There was like a cute little bow, that I think is like Vanille's bow, and it's called like the Star Seeker or something. But it's cute, but low key it kind of like in 14 it looks like a toy because it's a
like
pretty
she's set
small
up
bow.
as this girl boss hyper bitch, but they do, and actually she's a good person who just did that because she thought she had to. And then it's like, fuck you, that makes no sense unless this hyper competent woman has been mainlining stupid pills this entire arc.
Just fucking snorting them.
Yeah.
Sometimes we take our stupid pills.
I like how the summons are cars, but that's never brought into anything.
Oh, the Shiva scissor bike is still the best summon in all of Final Fantasy.
Shiva just 69s herself for to become a vehicle. It's fucking unbelievable.
What?
Oh, yeah,
The Shiva scissor bike!
Dude, Shiva in that game, it's a motorcycle.
Here, let me look it up for you.
It's so the summons are vehicles. Saz has Ifrit, which turns like a Mustang race car.
Okay, I'm only gonna look up Shiva here because this is the one that was brought up.
Except for Alexander and Hekaton. Hekaton's a fucking Gatling gun and Alexander's a fortress.
I love
Why
consistency.
are they vehicles?
Because you don't get to drive them.
It was a thematic thing that they
okay.
wanted to go with. I imagine they had plans for the open world part of the game that they just didn't implement because the game was in development hell forever.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it just.
So what I'm
Man,
hearing
just-
here, because I'm
just
seeing
skeleton dive
I'm
twist.
seeing the concept art of like the Shiva sisters
Mhm.
and like they're in their bike form. So this is, yeah, I'm looking at it, Jester. I see it. Now, what I'm looking at here when it comes to the concept art, because I'm seeing snow on it, it's
Yeah.
like, do you want to be pegged while also pulling on a woman's hair?
Yeah. Yeah.
It definitely would have worked better if it was one of the girls that had Shiva. I will say that.
Yeah. But it's snow because guys
'Cause
love
ice.
that, am I right, book fellas? So I guess.
And then Pokemon looked at that and said, I've got an idea.
I got an idea.
Got a great idea, guys.
Wait, it's just got
Hey, hold on,
inspired.
they might be onto something here.
Hold on a minute.
Oh no.
What if we make...
It's giving something, but I don't really care for what it's giving.
The other summons are pretty cool. Like, Odin turns into a pony. Broomhilda does turn into an actual fucking sports car. Alexander just actually turns into a castle. Like, it's just Alexander. That one's pretty boring.
I mean that's what it's a 9 reference.
Bahamut turns into a fighter jet.
Is it a jet? I just thought it was a dragon.
No, it's
That's
a
what.
jet.
That makes more sense.
Hecaton's fucking weird. It turns into kind of like a fucking Gatling gun.
You see, with everything about this game, it's consistency that's its real.
It is okay. It is kind of a dragon. It is kind of a dragon. It turns into this weird fucking humanoid dragonoid, and then it turns into an actual dragon, which is kind of like a jet because when you use it, it moves a lot like a jet. But
yeah,
Bahamut in this game looked fucking weird.
I don't.
I loved
I mean,
it.
Odin's a horse because Odin is usually a guy on a horse, so now the guy is the horse.
Yeah,
and then he turns into Sleipnir. Yeah, Lightning gets it. It's pretty cool.
It's a really cool weapon too.
It is, but the more I think about the Shiva bike, the more I'm just like, man, it's your sail and Reen. How nice. Both Shivas are in this game, guy. It's the word.
Okay, well. Huh.
The more you know.
And then it's like, with Lightning, I could see her warming up to hope later on in the game, but everything we know about her character tells us she doesn't actually like kids, she doesn't like people, she likes specifically one kid, and that is her sister. So when Hope is actively making an issue of himself, whining loudly after ignoring a warning, and then actively ignoring follow-ups while almost getting both of them killed, several times, because he won't stop bitching and moaning during a stealth mission, which is basically the first real interaction these two characters have had, Lightning, instead of going lion mode and dangling his ass over the edge of the tower and threatening to drop him if he doesn't shut the fuck up, she completely folds on any pretense of being who she was advertised as, and goes oh no but he's child and my feminine big sister instinct says must protect. Fuck you and fuck whoever wrote that I hate you.
My breasts vibrate with motherly instinct.
Fucking hate it here.
Like the Spidey sense, but we...
The Spidey sense of maternal needs.
Yeah.
Must protect at all costs.
Must protect at the cost of my character development.
Oh no, there's a child next to this female character. She must now just become a mother and nothing else.
My ovaries have been overwhelmingly poised with protective instinct for your pathetic ass.
I do like how she does straight up abandon him like once
so
or twice
yeah,
in the games.
we get cool female lead
It's
for
funny.
like an hour and 20 minutes, Then that happens and she's just big sister with a chip on her shoulder for the rest of the game, that uses him as a surrogate for her sister for no fucking reason.
Man,
I do
remember.
think she was always a softer character than she led on to be, and that we only perceived her as hard as she was perceived because we see her first through the eyes of Snow, and Snow is the person she hates most.
Oh, definitely.
Because he's
but she
taking her
breaks so
sister
early
from
and so jarringly.
But I do understand, too.
You expect her to open up more as the game goes on.
Yeah, it seems like the fandom has been generally unanimous that Hope was not a good character for the game. That Hope should not have been in the game.
That is universally agreed on for sure.
Because he brings nothing to
But
the
not
table.
just skip all the development because we need the annoying child character that Japan keeps insisting we like.
Yeah, I don't know why they decided to put Scrappy Doo in the game, but they did.
At least Scrappy Doo is likable.
No, he's not.
More likable than Hope is.
I was gonna say, the only time the fandom agreed that Scrappy Doo is okay is when apparently he kills Velma at the end of Velma.
Oh my god!
Season 2 of Velma, that's apparent. By the way, spoilers for Velma!
Oh no, whatever will I do? I've been spoiled on Velma.
Well, I've actually gone back to watch those old Scrappy Doo things. He's not that bad.
He's really not. I never thought he was that bad. Scrappy Doo just came at a time where a lot of older shows tried to quote-unquote do something fresh and introduce a child character, and it kind of proceeded to make the series jump the shark.
Yeah. You know what? I'll give Scrappy was the cat when they added him in. He was the one that pushed the story forward. Because the other two, because Shaggy and Scooby weren't doing that actively.
Yeah.
So
he works in some of the
instigator. So there's that.
He works in some of the films where it's just the trio and not the full gang. That's about it.
I think what made
Scrappy's main thing is that he's an impulsive, abrasive pain in the ass with serious entitlement issues.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I think what made Scrappy so insufferable for people is that he just kind of starts shit, is arrogant, is just a cocky little bastard, and he gets away with it, and he's almost even framed like it's justified because he's a puppy. And it's, yeah, I get it. I never really minded too much because I didn't super duper grow up on Scooby-Doo that much, but I don't remember hating like the episodes with Scrappy-Doo. But as you see in the live-action Scooby-Doo movies, like the early ones, you see...
which would be fine if he wasn't self-aware that he'll get away with it because puppy.
Yeah. Where it's like, you can see later on in like the first live-action, the fact that Scrappy is the villain and all that stuff. It's like, you can see that that was in response to how much negative feedback Scrappy garnered. Because the fandom hated Scrappy.
The fucking director has gone on record saying he has literally no love and only hate for the Scrappy-Doo character.
Yeah.
That's why he made him the main villain and so shitty in the movie.
Well, again,
it's because he hates him that much.
Again, and a lot of people shared that sentiment. A lot of people hated Scrappy.
Yeah, it really exploded after that movie, though. Like, that really... Like,
oh, yeah, no. Then it just became a framed consensus that people hated Scrappy. It was just Scrappy bad, and that was the joke. The joke was that Scrappy sucks. And I think even later Scooby-Doo seasons, I don't know which Scooby-Doo it was, where there's a reference, a nod to Scrappy-Doo, and then some of the characters are like, "Who's Scrappy?" And they're like, "We don't talk about that."
Mystery Incorporated.
We don't talk about Scrappy.
Yeah, so I remember that scene now. It's like, hey, remember? It's like, Dev's like, hey, remember? And Fred's like, puts a hand on his shoulder. It's like, no, we all swore to never speak of him again.
Yeah, there was that.
And they all move on. They just move on.
Yeah, it was what happened to Scrappy. And I think there was also another reference, if not in the same Mystery Incorporated, where, like, they're looking at, like, old forgotten stuff and there's a picture of Scrappy.
Yeah. That show, by the way, best. I love it so much. It has flaws, but it's so good. Some of the best. I love it so much.
Yeah, so it's really weird how the Velma series of all things seemed to have, like, redeemed Scrappy.
Well,
Because-
yeah.
You make a villain out of Velma that hard.
Yeah, because, like, I can't remember what the exact thing was, but essentially just the season went to shit, like, already worse than the first one did, and then Scrappy came out of nowhere and wrecked some shit and killed Velma. And that's where season 2 ends. Velma's dead.
I'd like to nominate Scrappy-Doo for the next presidential election.
And now I don't know if this part is true. I've just seen the screen grabs of it. But you know that goth chick from Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island that everyone had the fucking hots for?
Yes.
Apparently she appears in Velma, or a character heavily resembling her appears in Velma. And she's, like, washed up, saggy titties looking, and everything, and the fandom got so fucking mad. They were like, you did not just do this to such an iconic character.
You really just did that to
Hold on.
everyone's awakening.
Yeah, like, everyone's fucking big titty goth GF, like, awakening. Here, I'm gonna put it in our little stream chat, and then I'm gonna put it in the stream chat on the Discord, on the live chat in the Summoners Network Discord, so people can see her. She is a direct reference to her. Like, they are dressed the same. The only thing that's different is the hairs and the nose piercing.
That is evil.
Yeah.
So that's on Zombie Island. That's Witches
I
and
mean,
Ghosts.
that's
Witches
the
Ghosts,
entire
there we go.
mission statement of the Velma show, though. Take everything you liked about Scooby-Doo and try to piss off as many people as possible.
The Hex Girls. I didn't even know that the Hex Girls appeared in Mystery Incorporated.
Yeah, they show up pretty often. They've showed up in a couple different both movies and series.
But and yeah, then the Hex Girl the version of her that appears in Velma is a reference to the Mystery Incorporated one because it looks more like her, but it's still the Hex Girls. And again, like, the Hex Girls were, like, I thought they were cool. The songs from the movie are still low key a banger, and
they're
like
earworms.
They really are. They're very, very catchy. But it's like, what? Like, again, at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, no, the Velma show is about pissing people off, it seems. But, like, why? Like, it just seems so weird. But yeah, no, apparently that's, I don't know if the other two appear, because I don't see them here in, like, the Google search.
They probably don't. But it doesn't matter. It's the main lead that everyone's all about. So, but
yeah, it's an interesting direction to take an iconic character like that. Outfits vary the same, colors just make look dull and cheap.
Yeah.
Says Grabozy. Yeah, again, it's
I will say though, it's really funny because it's true. Like, hey, look, it's everyone's first goth awakening.
Yeah, no, like the Hex Girls were.
Yeah, no, I'm not even arguing it.
Wasn't the Velma show made by someone who wanted to do her own show but had to make it about Scooby-Doo to get it greenlit? I think so. I don't know if that's actually true or something that people are saying because there's no way someone who genuinely loves Scooby-Doo would do it this dirty.
Yeah, it's like I can get the frustration, but then you just make an abjectly shitty show, and it's like, then why even just why not just not accept the job?
Cerberus says
I genuinely think it was outrage farming. That's my theory on
Cerberus says it also pissed off a lot of people because Daphne is like the stereotypical Indian bully. I think you mean Velma because Daphne is just, I think she's just Asian. I think the Velma show made Daphne Asian, not Indian. I think that's Velma? Yeah, Velma. No, Velma Velma is very weird in the Velma series and is like the worst person ever. Given that the exact same necklace, no plausible deniability, just wanted to steal the design to make her unattractive for the lulz. Yeah, again, I don't know if the girl that appears in Velma is the Hex girl. Again, I can't remember her actual name. But again, there's too
and
much
yeah,
that
Velma is basically a complete caricature of what right-wing pundits think leftists are.
Yeah. There's too many similarities for it not to be a reference, if not the same character. Like, but they clearly went out of the way to make her look as unattractive as possible. Again, her colors are dulled out. She looks tired and old. Her titties are saggy. Like, she's like hunched over, so like it's the idea that she's probably even older. They give her like the septum piercing, and while I preferably don't really give much care for septum piercings. In this case, I don't think it looks good.
Her face is really long and jagged.
Yeah. They're definitely trying to go for like an too old to be dressing like this look. Compared
It's
to
very
like
much colored hair and pronouns, how they
Yeah.
perceive it to be visualized and not how it actually looks.
Yeah. Also being a criminal is apparently genetic. At least that was part of the Daphne storyline in season 1. Also, lesbians will steal babies. Again, I don't know because I didn't watch it and I don't believe in hate watching things. And I heard that Velma is getting a season 3, and I keep telling y'all fuckers to stop hate watching shit.
Watch it. Views are views. They don't
Watch
care.
it illegally
I'm pretty
like
sure
a normal
its entire
person.
model is based on hate watching yet.
Yeah, it's fucking pirate it or some shit. Like,
It
don't.
better not. Again, I don't know if that
Tragic,
last part is true, but I wouldn't be surprised because that's how Velma got a second season.
It's tragic that it got a second season and Mystery Incorporated didn't.
It got a second season
Yeah.
because despite how many people fucking hated it, it got a bunch of fucking views, and it's like, internet aside, people were going to watch it anyway. But then just people went out of their way to hate watch it. And yeah, I get it. The only way to truly get it legally is by watching it on Netflix. You hate, again, it's like if you don't want something to continue, hate watching is not the way you do it. Like Netflix's statistics doesn't know the difference between a hate watch and a regular watch. It doesn't care. It just cares that you're watching it. They finished the story. They Mystery Incorporated
You
ended
make
when
a
it
lot
should
of
have.
money pissing people off. There's a
Yeah.
massive industry around farming outrage. It's an entire sector of the media sphere.
Velma was already greenlit for 2 seasons. Okay.
It's worse than Netflix though. It's HBO.
Yeah.
HBO owns Warner Brothers. So like,
Okay.
or like Warner Brothers owns HBO. So it's Warner Brothers, which is so much worse than Netflix.
Oh yeah. Either way, my main point being, just don't hate watch shit. Like, please, like, don't. If you hate something, but for whatever reason you just want to see how bad it is, just, don't.
There's websites for that.
Yeah, there are other ways to do it. I heard that, going out into the sea, you can go watch it. Just fucking pirate it. Just fucking pirate it. I don't give a shit, actually. I'm
Just
technically,
look up
but
the
not really.
Streisand effect.
Yeah. Yeah. Either find an alternative method of watching it, dubious or not, or, just take people's words at heart when they say it was bad. But, people won't do that.
No.
As for Xenosaga, I like the characters so far. I can understand
only
why
a
anyone would
half.
hate watch. It's it was just asked earlier what I thought about the Xenosaga party. So far, I do genuinely enjoy the cast. Right now, they've got their goods and their bads. I would say right now my least favorite character is probably Junior. Because for someone who's apparently
Yeah,
like...
I think Momo and Junior are pretty mid, but I like the rest.
Yeah. Junior, for a character that is probably as old as not... if as... For a character that's about as old, if not older, than the rest of the main cast, for him to still be an impulsive little shit, I hate it. I hate the trope.
I hate it so fucking much.
Runaway. I always take what people say at heart, which is why they tell them to kiss their... Well, which is why they tell them to kiss my own ass. I defy all biology to do so. Lol. I ran away. Like, but again, right now, Junior is probably my least favorite. I like Shion, but there are some moments where I'm just like, girl, what is your damage? Like, what is your problem? She's got some issues she needs to resolve. She just needs to tell Alan to fuck off already and stop, like... She doesn't know that she's stringing him along, but, like... I don't know. I don't know why this game seems to want me to ship Alan and Shion, while at the same time being like, haha, isn't it funny how Alan just has no fucking riz?
Alan sucks.
Doesn't it suck to be Alan? Right now, Cosmos, for someone who is on the fucking packaging of the game, is just there, and yet she's still the best thing in this game.
I feel like they could make Junior better by just having lines about how his stunted development also impacts his brain, and he can't help but be impulsive because frontal lobe. But they try to present him like he's supposed to be way more mature. He just doesn't.
Yeah, the game kind of contradicts itself. It tells me that he's a good leader and that he's, you know, like, again, like you said, mature and pretty reasonable. And then he has moments where he's throwing fucking temper tantrums. And it's like, I need you to pick a struggle and stay in that lane. Ziggy at the moment, is... He's kind of there right now. He's just kind of here. He's here to protect Momo. He's here to just kind of be here. And he speaks when he needs to, and that's it. And that's honestly all I could ever want in a man. No.
I think Ziggy has the best setup so far in terms of story. We know what he's about and he isn't overused.
Yeah. Ziggy hasn't overstayed his welcome, and that's fine. I can say similar about Chaos. Chaos, his initial introduction was like, oh, okay, so I found the Mr. Fix-It who's gonna freaking solve everyone's problems when Cosmos isn't around, and I will hate him by proxy because he is just going to be Deus Ex Machina the character. And I've been pleasantly surprised that Chaos has not been that. He has been a voice of reason when Shion is being fucking stupid.
I like him.
When Shion is... When everybody else is being fuck-ass dumb, he's someone with a functioning brain cell. So I've grown to like Chaos.
Yeah, Chaos is like he is the Messiah, and we get to see how he's very reasonable and also the king of changing the topic because don't think about that.
Right now, Cosmos, again, I understand that she's robot wife and she's, you know, here she is. What more could you want? But I kind of want more. I want her to do things. Like early on, once we got onto the once we got to the Elsa, I thought it was great. I liked how sassy she was. I liked her delivery and some of her her scenes. Ever since we went into her brain and then onward, Cosmos has just kind of been there. And that's fine. But I also kind of... I'm just kind of about it. I'm just like, okay, like we were doing so well. Now we're just kind of... We're just here. Okay. So right now it feels like we're kind of... I feel like right now the reason for this is because we're kind of in Junior and Momo's chapter, though.
Yeah,
so
she's a black box of possibility right now.
Yeah.
There's definitely more character there to be curious about, but we know it's being held back.
Yeah, I feel like right now it's like right now it's not Cosmos's time, so that's why we're holding her back, because she can easily just start doing things and steal the show. And right now it's Junior and Momo's arc, so we kind of have to let them have their arc, and that's okay. So I feel like the game's been doing a general all right job in like balancing everybody out.
Yeah, right now it's mostly Junior and Momo, which is to say Albedo because he carries this portion.
Yeah. But there have been moments where I'm kind of like, again, when it comes to this little arc already, because of all the topsy-turvying we had to do last stream, I'm kind of like, I want to move on to like the next chapter. Like he's just kind of standing there. But yeah, so far I can't say I hate any specific character. I'm pretty good about all of them. They've all got their kind of pros and cons. Anywho.
Let's deal with this guy.
Who are you?
Who? What does it matter? Or do you need a name to describe me? A definition by words is merely a means to deceive oneself. It's meaningless before the truth. What matters is how you perceive things. The slightest shift, then life and death no longer have any meaning.
You can just say you don't want to give us your name.
Huh?
You don't get it.
No.
Well, how about I show you?
Get out of the way. I said get out of my way!
Ah, you've got guts, boy. Why don't you make me move? Shouldn't be a problem for a URTV. Now should it?
You're damn right!
Okay. We'll call you Grunkle. We're gonna call you Goody. You are a television.
Attack is stable. What?
What did we do?
Circle attacks disabled.
Okay. Okay, 3,600. Pretty neat design.
Yeah, it's cool. Pretty cool. Oh.
Okay. Okay, so we lowered our speed. Ein Rugo. Okay. Right now we're just gauging the boss. Ooh. Anti-status shield type attack effective. Okay. Alrighty. Slow. Why has it also gotta hurt us, though? I don't like when it does that. Status shield down. Okay, one thing I'm curious about. What has it got on it?
Open ether circuit.
Couldn't steal anything? Okay. Alrighty. Shion will be able to manage herself with some healing. And then as for you, you're able to heal yourself, so there's that.
Ready? Ooh.
That's good.
That was way better than the last one.
Okay. Vicky, what have you done? It is 1:30. Why are you so entertaining? I've just kind of been talking. I don't know what you mean, dude. But thanks. Also, that robot has a pretty cool design. Yeah, they do. Alrighty, we've boosted into Shion, so let us take this.
Open ether circuit.
Get a quick heal in there, because we definitely need it. Now I need to get ready for bed? Heck yeah. Bedtime. It is only 10:30, isn't it? Huh? Okay, so we're at 820.
Let's go! Meteor shot!
Okay. Ether bomb. I don't know what that did. Oh. That made attacks hit harder. Okay. This is gonna be bad. Oh, wait. It's a G-type enemy. Dexterity. This is only physical. It seems to be attacking with ether. If we make it slower, it's still gonna boost, but this might be wipe. 750 is good. That's a good heal. Okay, so that's coin. He's gonna boost again, because of course he is. 480. Now it's 400. Now it's 300. Who's on coin? Alright, we can probably kill 289, that's 300. Ooh, yeah, no, we can kill. And on coin. Yeah, he's dead. Oh. Ah, fuck. Okay. Well, I got fucking baited.
Bullshit.
Okay. Got a whole second form. Okay. Doppelwoogle. Doppelwoggle. Doppelwoggle. Okay, well. Oh.
Interesting.
11. $75. That's on a crit. Okay. So if you wanted to see the other Xenosaga streams, where do I go for... So if you mean by like my previous VODs and stuff, you can go to my VOD channel where you can see all of my streams I save as VODs. So all the previous Xenosaga sessions, you can find them all there. They're all organized into playlists. And the VOD for this one should be up sometime the end of this coming week. So I try to get them done before a week has passed. So I try to get, so this one should be out by next week. That's just kind of how I try to do it, but yeah. Okay, so I can only attack from here. Uh-huh. All right, those are both misses. 52. That's not a lot either. Okay. It is still a Gnosis. And it seems to attack physically, I think. That's a physical attack. So I think Cosmos has a thing for that. Physical defense, my guard.
Ready?
Alrighty. Focus physical attack. Lower its strength. Okay. Okay, that's kind of a poopy heal, but okay. Confusion. Okay. Okay, well. It's like status clear. Maybe a narrow stem would help. One ally. Boost one ally. Defense shield. Cure all. All status clear. Press triangle at AP 6. What does this do?
Here.
Okay. So let's see. This thing is up in the air, so like we're not doing any damage. But like neither is it. Wow, that doesn't do anything.
Yet.
Wow. Okay. So this is gonna be long simply for the fact that we just do no fucking damage.
Hooray.
HP and EP recovery times 2. It makes it so healing and stuff do better. For however long, I don't know, but let's do it.
Ready?
Am I supposed to like get in the fucking robot or something and hit this thing? Because I do not want to.
Charging.
It just doesn't seem fair that a whole method of attack is just completely been taken away from me. And I just do no damage.
Let's go. Meteor shot.
Okay. Cosmos has been stopped.
I wouldn't be bad at that one.
Maybe this will work on this? Does this cure your stop? No, it does not. It lets me boost into her though. Let's see what happens. And it skips it. How does one cure stop? With go? Huh. One enemy ally. Hold on.
I think it's a physical ailment, but checking.
Have cure all. You do have something called a speed stem that just increases speed. There we go. I have a cure all, but yeah.
Rather nothing.
And now she's been confused. Great.
My favorite.
Let's go. Meteor shot.
Okay. There's gotta be something we can do to hit harder. This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
There's no way they originally intended you to essentially fight this dude right after Albedo and you to do no fucking damage. That increases speed, increases defense. Ether effects down 25%. What does that mean? One enemy or ally, W, press triangle at AP6. What does that mean? Press W at AP6. Does this do something when I have full AP?
It sounds like it does.
It sounds like it does, but I don't know how to. If it does, it shows me no way of active.
You'll use it on the whole team if you press triangle.
Oh.
Okay.
Ah.
That's what that means.
Ta-da. Oh, good. It's boosted.
It
Oh,
boosted.
nice.
But what I wonder, does that mean did I just lower my own ether? Or did I make it so that ether doesn't hit as hard? Either way, Cosmos can do her stupid scythe thing now, so do it, please. You can only do it once per battle, so might as well. Thanks. You've done more damage in one swing than we've done this whole battle. Thanks. And Ziggy's confused.
Okay, cool. This...
Thanks for the 0 crit.
Hooray! fucking noses out of here. Goddamn. That was fucking nice of them.
Okay, let's see. I don't really have anything. This would be really funny if I could instant KO this thing, but I can't, so. Is there anything I can steal from this thing? Samurai heart. Okay. Anti-status shield down. Stat type effective. Okay. Seems like we broke something. I'm still not doing shit. Okay, I'm back while my hair dries. Yeah. Oh, I'm still not doing shit, so. You really just do be a random number.
Yeah. Oh, hey.
Ah, he hit the thing.
He's already confused.
Joke's on you, idiot.
Dumb bitch.
He already doesn't know where the fuck he is.
Idiot. Boy. So is confusion like permanent or?
I think it goes away after a bit, but right now it's not really been inconveniencing me in any way. It's just Ziggy, I just can't use him. But he's not really doing much damage anyway, so again, it's just a mild inconvenience.
Yeah.
Charging.
Thanks for the 0 crit. Now he's gonna stop. Who is he gonna stop? Oh yay, the guy that wasn't even doing anything. Thanks. Alright. There we go.
Let's go! Meteor shot!
Hi, Crimson Dragon. How you doing? Ow. Yeah, he's seen better days, hasn't he? I'll just boost in so that he can heal himself.
Wow.
Well, he can, so might as well make him recharge and freaking heal himself.
Ready?
What I want to do with Shion is really quick do another Queen's Kiss and see if I can get one more thing out of it. Couldn't steal anything. Okay, I think maybe the only thing I had. Eternal Storm. That's new. Can I hit it better now? Nope. Anti-status shield down. S-type attack. ST-type attack effective.
The status
Not,
effects.
it has another item. It's just annoying to get.
Hmm. Couldn't steal anything. Okay.
Use this.
Okay, cool. Couldn't get anything. Wow, it is hot freaking bitch to get. Okay. Just because in case the next hit's a single target or an AoE. Yeah. I think I have an idea of something I can use with Cosmos, but I have no idea if it'll work.
Go for it.
I don't really have anything that lowers physical attack down for B and G enemies, dexterity down, which will make it slower.
Dex down.
Make it miss more actually, but it's something.
Yeah. Fuck, of course it crit. Of course it crit in Cosmos. ST type attack effective. What the fuck does that mean?
Returning to battle.
Mostly it means your next ether hit will be greatly amplified, which you can take advantage of with Shin's heals. Or you'll get hit really hard.
That was time to heal, I guess.
Yeah. I know this is a boss fight, but I feel like they always take a really long time. They do. They do.
Take almost too long, I think.
Yeah, no, again, this boss fight already has taken way too fucking long. The fact that I only do fucking double-digit damage is unacceptable. Like, I don't care how fucking tanky it is.
These ones are particularly annoying, because this one is most likely extremely weak to physical attacks, which is to say, specifically Junior.
But the problem is that, again, it's like I didn't put Junior in my party, and I guess I get to pay for that because I can't even, nobody here can attack with square. It's because it up, so I can't hit it.
Yep, it up.
I don't like how if I don't bring a specific party member, I guess just fuck me. What's the point? What's the point in letting me build my party the way I want to if I have things like this that are essentially a fucking like keyhole? They're like a keyhole boss. Oh, you didn't bring.
Only other option would be the robot, but you'd have to slot out your healer because neither of your other 2 units can mech up.
Like, it just doesn't make sense, and it feels punishing. Oh, you didn't build Junior, or you didn't bring Junior? Fuck you. That's just bad. That's just bad. It's punishing. Why would I want to build any of my other characters then if it doesn't matter? If only the plot relevant characters matter. Like, I don't like that. That's just bad. That's the kind of things that it's like, with all the game has going down for it, the combat is where it drops the ball so fucking bad at times. And when it drops it, it doesn't, you know, like, oops, it fucking drop kicks it. It fucking drop kicks the ball. And it's just like, why did you think that was a good idea? Do you think it makes the game harder? It doesn't. Does it make the game more challenging? It doesn't. What am I gaining as the player here? I'm not gaining anything. I'm not hitting it. Okay. Like, it's like with the other boss fight with its fucking guaranteed auto death. Bring Junior. That's the strategy. Bring Junior. I hate that. That's not a strategy. Like, I'm literally just been whittling it down. A boss like this looks like it would be hard to hit but have low defense. I know that's not the case, but still. No! It's the thing of, it makes it hard for you to physically hit it because physical hits is what it's weak against to. The only character that can do a long-range physical hit is Junior, which I didn't bring. Because how was I supposed to know that the boss requires Junior to instantly win? That's not a strategy. That's bad game design. Okay. Like, why is Cosmos only do 20 damage? It just makes the fight seem so long. Again. Like, come on. Wow, okay.
What a good ultimate.
Shion's been doing the most damage, funnily enough, out of the other two members. Just make sure it really just can't keep hitting. Just, I don't want you to hit me anymore. As little as possible, I want you to hit me.
That works all of 10 seconds.
Probably. Let me give myself some more ether, because she's running low.
Good.
Wow.
I hate it so much. Hey, very cool.
Okay.
Still has 1,000 health left.
Well, I wanted to do Queen's Kiss anyway, to see if I can just get an item.
On rare item.
Nope. Wow, it doesn't want me to take it. I've only gotten the Samurai Heart. I don't know what the other item is. Let's see. So... Ziggy, can you get the fuck up? Stop being stopped.
Yeah, I'm using the same team as you and just got wiped by it double turning stopping two characters while another was confused.
Anti-veil. What does that do? I think it makes it so that ether hits harder.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's good.
So we're gonna go into Cosmos real quick. You can't hit. Okay. Dexterity down. Down force. Not that it's been doing anything physical towards us, but you know, just for funsies.
For shits and giggles.
Ow.
I'm sorry.
Now it's getting annoying.
Yeah. Right near the final stretch too.
Yeah, no, it's always during the fucking final stretch because, why be fair?
I owe you. Thanks.
Bye, Ziggy.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
Bye, everybody.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna do anti-veil again. I don't know if these status ailments stack, but if they do, they've just been fucking me up. Yeah.
Shutting down.
I think it stacks because each move was worse than the next one. That was fucking horrible. That was actually ass. Holy shit, that is not acceptable. I'm sorry.
No.
That is not acceptable that literally the boss that is right before it, because it seems like it was somewhat intentional for the player to immediately fight this boss right after Albedo. It is not acceptable that you are doing a pretty decent to average amount of damage on Albedo, and then you move to this one and just none of it matters. That is... no. I don't know who thought of this battle and thought that that was okay. That was a horrible choice. That was not good. That was not good at all. That was horrendous. That was so long. That was like, there is no challenge there. There was no challenge in that. Holy shit, that was bad. That was... there have been some really bad boss battles in this. And I thought that the fucking I cast death and it's 100% and you die, the spell was bad. And it is. It's bad. I'm gonna put in Junior. Because clearly that's what the game fucking wants me to do.
I really hate it when they do that and don't plan to defend it. They do flying enemies with disgustingly high ether defense a few times and it's always bullshit, and a big reason why people say Junior is the best character.
Like... hold on, okay, battle formation. I'm gonna have to take Ziggy out because clearly the game doesn't want me to fucking use him. It's just that thing of...
Junior statted up?
Yeah, he's statted up. He's definitely statted up. Because when I had to do a grinding session, I statted the fuck out of fucking Junior. I can still check his stats, but no, he's absolutely statted up.
Mostly the game punishes you for using Cosmos and Ziggy for fights like that.
Like his vitality,
Okay.
he's almost maxed out. I can his ether attack, but we don't really do that. I can make him evasive. I can make him a bit more dexterity. Right now he's got quite a lot of points.
Okay. I just want to make sure he had all the best gear and stuff for his whole setup.
I can double check his equipment.
Mostly you just max his strength and call it good.
Yeah, but let me...
yeah, skills, tech attacks, etc. Just making sure he's good to go.
Equip. Pretty sure he's got his more or less best stuff. Okay, so then let me just... ah, fuck. Let me just check his key points. Just bring his strength up. Call it a day. Can bring his vitality up a little bit more. So he can blah blah blah. Ether attack, ether defense. Probably wouldn't be bad. I can make him an evasive little shit, but I won't. Okay, I'm going to bed. Yeah, have a good night, Cerberus. Thanks for being here.
Good night.
Yeah.
Night night.
Yeah. Clearly the game wants me to fucking use Junior, and again, I hate when that's the strategy. I hate when the strategy is bring this character, you idiot. But yeah, no. That's just bad. That was just bad.
Mhm. It makes it infinitely worse that it's just after Albino.
Pull and bring the right character, idiot. Yep.
Like, it really is fucked.
There's no turning back. Let's do it.
Okay, let's see how well you do. Hit it. Okay. Attack disabled. Uh-huh. We don't get to press O. That's fine. Wall. Right now, ether attacks are great. This thing fucking eats ether attacks for breakfast. It's the next phase that it's like, I don't want to do that anymore. I didn't like that. I didn't like that you did that thing with ether attacks that made me go owie.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use Misty. Actually, hold on. Disable B and G enemy spells. Yeah, that one. I don't like that you did that thing, so stop it.
A lot of things aren't spells, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see where this takes us. Anywho, bang bang. Bang. Oh, miss. Ow.
Oh yeah, no, that's totally not magic.
Freaking disabled O because it knew that if it could take it, it knew that if I could do womb cannon, it'd be fucking dead in like 3 turns. Ow. Turned off your womb? Wow. Yeah, I did. Ow. Physical attack up. Okay. You know, I was able to steal 2 things from this thing. Okay, that's the first dud. Okay. I didn't want to do that. Oh, your O's back.
Charging.
Look at that.
Boom cannon. Alrighty. I'm gonna boost into Cosmos. Critical wound cannon. Couldn't steal anything. Fuck. I know I stole something from it the first time. It was... can't remember what it was called.
Master's Pendant.
Okay. Is that the thing I stole from it? I don't know why that doesn't ring a bell, but I could be wrong. It could be just really stupid. Alrighty. That...
You
no.
stole Samurai Heart from stage 2.
Okay, so I didn't steal anything from stage 1. Okay, then I'm probably thinking about the Albedo fight then.
Yeah.
No, I think I'm just gonna move and just kill it. Keep Prelude to Battle for now. And now it transforms. Nice heal.
And Master's Pendant gives you 25% more XP from battles, which I guess is a thing, but I generally see this game as trying to maximize point gain over XP gain.
Yeah. It seems like points are mostly what matters. You'll level up eventually. That's just gonna happen. Especially if you're gonna be going on Grindfest, you're gonna be leveling up anyway. It's the It's the points that that really matter. Okay, so let's see. Doobaloogle. Yeah, you do that miss. Yeah, you do that miss again, Cosmos. You just don't hit it. Junior's gonna unfortunately carry this battle, and that's... wow, I hate that.
Wow. Double crit. Fucking god. Yeah, no, Junior's gonna be fucking focused down.
Okay, let's see. Gemini clock. Oh, that's the other thing. All right, now let's get Samurai Heart.
Okay.
Alrighty.
You probably already have a Samurai Heart. I have 3.
Should I? Oh.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh, did we confuse somebody? Okay, yeah. I should probably say that about 4 of them I found because I found your chemistry with others or your specific characters were so enthralling. I just ended up finding... Wait, thanks for the VODs, though I got like 6 APs, which are hundreds of hours to get through. APs or RPs? So Squeaky, thanks for giving me stuff to help me be focused at work for the next year or 2. Hell yeah. I don't think that sounds creepy at all, honestly. Honestly, with how I've been kind of... Where my mental has kind of been, I feel like I've been underperforming in a lot of ways. So hearing that someone genuinely is enjoying stuff that I was doing, even if it was like a couple years back, it feels really nice and it's really reassuring. Because man, have I been feeling like dookie butter for the past 3 weeks. Can I get that samurai heart though anyway? Hey, let's go.
Oh yeah, you're a good time. I personally enjoy her as Mei Li in Avatar.
Okay. All good times.
Alrighty, let's heckin'... Junior, I need you to carry this battle. You cannot be confused. Immediately, please.
Fucking with ball. Good damage.
Yeah. Eat shit. Alright. Let's see. Okay, that's 7 APs, actual plays. Oh, though I guess they would be RPs with how the gameplay is more medium than a proper factory. Yeah, I always call them RPs because Deco's games especially, or Blue or Cody, definitely incorporate more roleplay than anything, and I love roleplay. A roleplay heavy game is a good way to ensure I have fun. I am very stunted in combat. Combat is a very good way to just knock me out of my character, and then I just do not find myself having fun. And when I'm knocked out of my character, it can be very hard at times to come back in. I've already talked to this many times with Logan. That's one of my main issues with DMS. What am I doing? Who am I on? Cosmos. It's why I'm looking forward to the upcoming Somnus Domina game, because he tells me it's going to be more roleplay heavy, and I'm really hoping that'll give me... I'm really hoping that I can focus more on being my character and not the system making me remember if I know it. I think there are a lot of systems where it's fiction first, but it varies on how people focus and who runs stuff. Yeah, I feel like because of how combat just knocks me out of things, it just really stunts my ability to play because I'm too worried about how well I know the system and fearing that I'm going to drag things down because I don't have the confidence in knowing the system as I do with role-playing. And it just results in me not having fun. Ow. Okay, it's mostly Junior getting hit.
Full heal.
Yeah. some of those hits are definitely physical. We could increase physical attack, increase ether effect, steal items, psycho arm. Alrighty. Cosmos, have you hit it at all this fucking battle? Holy shit. Can you not hit Junior? Really like it if you fucking didn't.
He's confused again.
Of course he fucking is. I guess I think of Apocalypse World and other games like that, like Monster Hearts, which is mostly quick and dirty, simple rolls, mostly a lot of RP with people having specific mechanics to define their issues or arcs or something.
Yeah.
Okay, it's still at 2400.
Hey, you use the scythe now. Look at that.
And that is the most damage Cosmos will do. And now she won't do anything. I am not even going to waste an item to bring her back. I do not care.
Yep.
¿Para qué?
Storm Wolf!
I don't really have anything that boosts. Well, I can just give boost. Oof.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Was the Xenosaga episode 1 the one where they actually had full time to develop it before they had to cut 7 parts into 3? Uh-huh. And now Cosmos is useless. Because a lot of this jank feels like it was rushed. I couldn't tell you, unfortunately. I don't know how the development with all of this went. But, I think it was after 2. After 2, they really were like, you have one more game to fix it. Okay, 1 second. I need to revive Shion.
Revive.
First major IP from a new company that broke off from Square.
I was like, oh wait, I boosted Cosmos when she can't do shit. And then we're just gonna stop Junior. So now we don't get to do anything.
Okay.
Here.
Mm-hmm.
Crit time.
Oh, okay. Anti-veil. Yeah, this is wipe.
Shutting down.
It does anti-veil, and then it gets to do that, which just means I hurt. So yeah, okay. Okay. Again, I want to keep playing this game. I'm really enjoying the story. I'm really enjoying what they're doing here. There are bosses that really make me wonder if the game wants me to keep playing it.
Is it worth just taking Cosmos out and just using someone to use a mecha and keep Shion and Junior on the field for phase 2?
Hold on. Because I need to bring in Junior.
It's probably fine. Cosmos is really good in phase 1.
Okay.
Yeah, the only thing that slows down phase 1 is that it freaking immediately turns off my circle button, because the devs are like, man, if they have access to Cosmos' womb cannon, they're just gonna obliterate it in like 5 turns. How's that?
Even though phase 2 literally makes it's basically immune to that damage type anyway.
What? The player might have used the T-point system to move up womb cannon immediately. Can't have that. So let's just punish the player and disable a whole ass button. No one's allowed to do anything. The only other way I've seen people with most fights with the mechs, which is annoying because I know people who never know how to summon the robots. Player could do X, ban it. What? The player can do something? Can't have that.
It does feel sometimes like the game doesn't want you to play it.
That's that thing where the game's biggest hurdle has been itself many times. And I can see many times where if younger me did get the chance to play this game, I would have put it down and probably not picked it up again. There are many times, especially knowing my brother and how he would have played games at this time.
It's a game with a lot of ideas that needed more testing, but didn't have the resources. And then obviously a lot of games in this era had similar issues of just figure it out.
Yeah. I already know that with how my brother plays his games. Certain fights in this, he would have been like, this game sucks. I don't want to play it anymore. It's stupid. Like, I already know my brother would have probably called this game at maybe the 5th boss. With how just unforgiving they are.
Who?
With how tanky they are versus how much damage they do.
I've come this far, I can't lose now.
Anywho, let's see what we can do. then it just disables a whole ass attack because it just gets to. Raise your ether attack, because you're gonna fucking need it right now, dude. Some creepypasta ass shit where the game just does everything it can so you don't complete it. Anti-status shield. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention to my health.
That's not so bad, that's nice.
I see you raised your physical attack. No.
Bam. No
We
buff
are
for
not
you.
having that. Ooh.
He needs a lot more healing.
Yeah. Well, Junior can do O moves again. Fuck. It's gonna fucking do it again. everyone's O things are back.
Charging.
Okay, not transformed. Now what we want to do here... I don't know if some of the things it does are spells, but we'll give it a shot.
Just beep off the shit out of it.
If anything, that slow might be a spell, and I'm really hoping so, or that stop. So we'll do that. Ow.
Ooh.
Those are definitely a physical attack, which I'm pretty sure we can lower that with her. Everyone's an okay part of their health. So let's do a Queen's Kiss and see if we can maybe get an item. Gemini Clock.
Cool.
Lower its dexterity so it misses more. Because unfortunately Cosmos now does little to no damage, so the most she can do is at least fucking fuck with its statuses. This is not a spell. Okay. Well, Cosmos, thank you for your service. At least you're still moving, so... Let's, everyone's still okay. So let's do another Queen's Kiss for that Samurai Heart. Alright, it's ours. Okay. Alright, so... That's gonna hurt... yeah, fine. Just hit Cosmos. $31.99. does it suddenly have defenses now? Ooh.
Take this! Good.
God. Have one defense shield. One ally. Press triangle at AP6. Apparently I can't.
Yeah, you have to have enough for the 3 allies.
Oh, okay. You have to have 3. Okay, that makes sense now. Alright, Cosmos, are you ready to do your big move where that's really all you contribute to the battle? Hell yeah. Alrighty.
Take this! Last symphony!
Fuck.
Open ether circuit!
Oh, okay. not doing that. Ow.
Shutting down.
Open ether circuit. Take this.
Returning to battle.
Actually, where is it? It's gonna probably start doing its anti-veil. So let me actually. Due to lost effect. Not execute due to lost effect. Interesting. I don't know what the fuck that means.
Yeah. Let's make sure everyone's topped off, I guess.
Yeah.
Lost effect means you can't silence it with Misty.
Oh.
Well, because it already has been silenced with Misty, so you can't silence what's already silent. Which is probably why it hasn't done anything any stop, because it's a spell. Let's
So
see.
it has a spell it wants to cast yet.
Let's see. So it's Cosmos' turn. Can't really do much, but
Debuff the shit out of him.
well, again, he's not really doing physical moves. He's doing ether moves. And Cosmos can only lower dexterity, which makes him miss, which ether moves aren't really that susceptible to because the bosses cheat, and he doesn't really do physical stuff. So it doesn't matter.
Fucking bullshit. Heh. An idiot missing.
Yeah, so Shion's job now is just gonna be topping everybody up and keeping everybody alive. It's not like she does a lot of damage anyway, but that's also why I don't put her in the mech, because then I lose my healer.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. What can you do again? Increase physical attack. We want that.
And you haven't been investing in the mechs, so they wouldn't do much anyway.
Exactly.
Charging.
She just does nothing. I just want to beat this boss so I can call it. Like, it's almost midnight, and I've been on this boss for longer than it honestly had any right to be on. Alrighty. Yeah, I'll probably be using Cosmos as an additional support because she just doesn't do enough damage to really warrant anything.
Yeah.
Keeping Shion topped up.
Hey,
Wasted your turn, loser.
dumbass.
Hehe.
1,000. So I want you to give Shion some more ether. Okay, right now everyone's in a kind of good spot. What I'm actually going to do with the ether that I just gave you is I'm going to give myself a boost for emergencies. Okay, so 1,100. Now 900. Alrighty. Let's do strong walls.
Fucking me ball.
It's not gonna kill, so. But
Does
it
a
did
lot.
some spicy damage, though. I think I know what it's trying to do, that it keeps not working. The fucking thing that makes its fucking... The anti-veil. It's a spell.
Yeah.
The thing that makes its fucking AoE hurt like ass.
Oh hell yeah, get fucked.
Because it's around the time that it's getting close to dying that it starts fucking spamming that shit, and it stacks. And so far it's been trying to do it and it's not working, and it's the only other thing I can think of aside from stop. Because it's not been trying to stop either. I think those are both actual spells. Alrighty, so it's at 300.
Junior can absolutely fucking kill it on the coin.
Yeah, so right now we're on attack. Shion's on attack. But
Heals.
Junior's gonna be on boost because it's attack, boost, and then coin. So what I'm gonna do with Shion, I'm going to...
Boost Cosmos use immediately get it to coin on Junior?
Yes. Well, I was actually... My initial idea was to give Junior the boost and just wait for next round. But yeah, no, I can give Cosmos the boost to then immediately waste it so that Junior can be on coin. So I can have her whittle it. So, B. And then Junior should be coin. And at 239 should be able to kill. Ooh. Nope. Fuck.
Of course.
It's fine. Everyone's got a boost, so I can fuck the turn order if I really must.
Yeah.
And it's going to die next turn. So, just to ensure victory, let us Medica. Let's go into Cosmos. Okay. Poke. Into Junior end. Alrighty. This should... It's dead. And times 4.
Yay.
That is better than the fucking last one. Holy shit. About fucking time.
Misty OP.
Yeah. Misty makes it so that all those annoying spells that make them do higher damage, that lower your defense, that make you... that do anything bad to you do not happen. Misty is broken.
Now, every boss after this will only do things that are considered attacks, and that includes all magic.
Alrighty, so that's a lot of T-points.
Therefore, making Misty completely useless.
That's a lot of T-points that fucking Ziggy did not get.
Yeah, because
It
this
is what it
game just doesn't like you having choice.
Nope.
It's useless.
I know.
The laws
Wanting
by
to build
which
my
we
own
are
party is
governed
useless.
are just too different. Isn't that right, boss? Well then, I think our friend has already left, and it's about time for me to make my exit. I have a busy schedule to keep.
Wait! What are you trying to accomplish? Why did you come here?
You wanna know? Then come to that time, to that place. You know what I mean.
Huh?
I'll be waiting for you, Shion.
That could be anywhere. That could even be here.
The Song of Nephilim has ceased all functions. The Rhine Maiden is clearing away the remaining Gnosis.
I see. Junior, are you all right?
Yeah. And you guys? Man. Who was that? He had an aura of incredible power.
I don't know. I don't understand any of this.
That can sum up the game, yeah. That can sum up the game, yeah. I don't understand any of this.
Yeah.
Where are you taking us now, game? I don't like that you have separated everyone from me. The Kirschwassers were my younger sisters. Even though I was the last one to be awakened, Mommy told me about it. I've always wanted to meet them. Look at the side of that device. Setting 10 or 20 bombs isn't going to destroy it. We better go back and use the Foundation's main cannon. That is something that shouldn't exist. There seems to be no more signs of the enemy. I'd like to know what's going on inside. It seems best to go back to the Foundation. What's wrong, Chaos? You have an odd look on your face. I mean, it showed him when he called him boss, and that's a little odd. The Song of Nephilim has ceased all of its activity. Yeah, but like, what do you want me to do? I'm guessing it wants me to move forward, but I'm going to instead backtrack all on my lonesome.
Unless that was what they wanted you to do.
Is it? Yeah, I guess so.
Are you okay?
Yes. That man. He said he was searching for the key inside me. He... probably...
It's all right. It's not your fault.
Oh! This charm. Maybe I have this to thank for my safe return.
Main cannon ready to fire. Target, Song of Nephilim.
You're sure about this?
Yes. Please, for their sake.
Chaos. Do you think this'll put the Kirschwassers to rest?
Well, their thoughts and feelings now exist within Momo. Their wish finally came true.
I hope so. Maybe that's what Albedo wanted.
Junior.
It's because I couldn't.
Little Master.
Yeah, go ahead.
Blow it up.
What? Wait, something's wrong. It's...
The Gnosis! The remaining Gnosis! They're being...
have more fun. So I came back for a visit.
Albedo! I swear I'm gonna...
Now, cool your jets. Hold off on the emotional outburst until you see my entire performance.
I'm gonna rip off my head again.
Hooray.
What's going on?
American Censor says this is okay.
What is that?
Impossible.
What is it? What is? Someone explain.
It can't be.
Oh no, it is.
That was supposed to be destroyed.
Proto-Merkaba.
Proto-Merkaba?
Oh, bro.
Place
Oh,
where
great,
I
Merkaba.
was born.
They really do like using certain terms, don't they?
That bastard, summoning needless toys. You've forgotten your duties, haven't you?
Never mind that. Come back, Virgil.
What's your problem? I don't take orders
Oh.
from you. And stop talking inside my head like that. I'm not used to it yet.
I'm afraid you'll need to get used to it.
Don't do that. I don't like it.
Valid.
So
Huh.
that's what this is all about. You're quite the cunning little bastard.
How did you survive?
But next time,
Yeah.
I'm doing things my way.
It's
That's
interesting.
what's intended.
How did you survive a Gatling gun to the face?
Yes. Daddy gathered
I mean, he
together the
didn't.
data he needed to create me on Milsha, and then he sent it to Proto-Merkaba.
Are you saying that this thing was built for the purpose of creating you?
That wasn't its original purpose. It was created to discover the true form of the universe. The form we ourselves were meant to have. But then he took it and...
Exactly. Just think for a moment about all the phenomena
I don't know.
brought about
He
by
has a
that
guy talking in
lunatic.
his head that
If
he called
thing, the
Master.
song,
Probably
and the
something
Zohar
up there.
all linked together.
That's exactly why we dropped it into the abyss after we recovered the 100 series. How is it that it has returned again?
I don't know. But the original is still on Milsha. With only Proto-Merkaba, he can't.
The awesome power to imagine people knew it was meant to use its algorithm to figure out how we could have maybe looked like, I guess.
They use a lot of words with like nouns, and I don't know what that's supposed to mean. What's the abyss? Oh, that's a gun.
Well, those are gone. I love everyone's just face of like, no expression, just
Pretty light.
Just like that.
Well, Ruby Doe, what do you think of my new toy? And that was using the minute amount of energy remaining in this thing. Just a mere fraction of what it's capable of. Icing on the cake, if you will.
Honestly, 95% of the time the icing is the best part, so I don't know, you might be kind of overhyping this thing.
That light. It's just like when Cosmos.
Space Griffith, I do not care, says Emerald.
Originally, this thing, the Song of Nephilim, and the Zohar were a single apparatus. The Gnosis which seek the Zohar are responding to the faint waves that emanate from the
Still
sealed
have the
off
funny
Milsha.
voice effect
This
on?
thing uses the Gnosis as a medium to collect
I accidentally
the waves
pressed
from the
that.
Zohar and store the energy it
Ha.
needs in order to
I didn't know I had my reverb filter on. Whoops. How long has that been on?
It was Marpesh. When I linked with her consciousness,
I have no idea how long it's been on. It's just been on and no one said anything.
Wasn't on Discord, so couldn't say.
It's a filter I have for on OBS to turn on whenever I do stuff. I don't know how long it's been on, and I don't think anyone has said anything until now.
You're probably not long.
I just got back to stream like a few minutes ago. Okay, I'm going to generally assume it hasn't been on for long then. At least the last 8 minutes I've been back. Well, I hope it has not been on for long.
Let's see then. I wonder how long it'll take to charge. 5 minutes, or perhaps 10. You look a little pale there. Scared, are you? Perhaps I should just turn you all to pillars of salt. That's not a bad idea.
Just all the Bible references in this game, man.
Red will become white.
Don't mock us, you bastard!
So, what to do?
Mocking intensifies.
All right. I know. My next target will be...
The weapon is retargeting! It's aiming straight for the capital of Second Milsha! What did you say?
Exactly. Those 100 series are sharp, aren't they?
Won't let you do this! Listen to me, Albedo! You stay right where you are! It's time for you and me to settle this!
Those were movements while you spoke.
Oh, please. That's not like you at all. You don't really give a damn about others, do you?
What?
Well, fine. Stop me if you can. I'll be waiting.
Damn it.
Now that I know that Crispin Freeman plays Albedo.
Is a giant experimental
Hold on, shut up, lady. Okay, now that I know that Crispin Freeman plays Albedo, it's so hard to unhear it. And maybe it's because I don't think I've ever heard Crispin Freeman play a psychotic character. But I don't think it was the right casting. I don't think it was the right casting.
Yeah.
Crispin Freeman is an amazing actor. I think he was with the other dude, who I can't remember at the moment. Fine. It's Crispin Freeman doing Crispin Freeman, and it's good. With Albedo, he's doing well, but I just cannot. I can't. Crispin Freeman's voice is still too smooth and still too composed, even when he's trying to laugh like a psychopath.
Yeah.
It's Crispin Freeman trying to be a psychopath, and it just doesn't work. And I'm wondering why they went with the idea of casting two characters. I can't remember his name. It's like Gun something. No, just call him Gun Run for now. I don't give a fuck. Why was he cast for two similar characters.
I think he does a pretty good job myself. I like his performance, in part because he does a good job with the philosopher psycho vibe.
And maybe that's why. But once he starts getting into like the laughing and the like the egging on, that's where I'm not quite sure I buy it. I'm trying to remember if there's been any other cases where I've heard Crispin Freeman do anything even remotely unhinged. I feel like maybe does he appear in Code Geass? God, he's been voice acting for a long time. Apparently one of his first anime roles was in Utena. Yeah, he does play Kagetsu in Shamanic Princess. Again, that was dubbed in 2000, but the dub is awful. Hellsing. Yeah, he played Alucard. I haven't watched Hellsing, so maybe people who have watched Hellsing and seen Alucard are probably like, no, he can do it. But I've not seen anything of Hellsing. When it comes to Chobits, I think he was also sorely miscast as Hideki. I don't think he should have played Hideki. He does a good job, but I don't think he could have played Hideki. Straight Cougar. He did an amazing Straight Cougar. But where Straight Cougar wasn't psychotic, more so that he was just always in an adrenaline rush. But either way, I think Straight Cougar was an amazing
Straight Cougar
performance.
is really good. Does great with the fast talking.
Yes. The fast, like, because that's the thing. Straight Cougar isn't so much psychotic as he is just, again, like an adrenaline junkie. And he sells the hyped up kind of thing very well, but it's not psychotic. It's not unhinged. It's not the same kind of maniacal laughter. Because Straight Cougar has done that too, where he goes into that crazy laughter and stuff. And it's not the same as like with Albedo. I'm trying to see who else he's played. Of course he's played Balmung. Let's see, who else here do I reckon? He plays Itachi? Huh. I did not go that far in Naruto, so I would not have known.
Apparently the Japanese actor for Itachi played Itachi as well.
Oh, neat. Blood Plus, he plays Haji, which he did an amazing job. Okay, he does play Jeremiah in Code Geass, but again, I can't remember much about that performance. Who else does he play here? He plays Kirei in Fate Zero, which this is obviously much later than Xenosaga, so his performance for Kirei was pretty good, but I can't remember like the super psychotic. And by the time the actual psychotic Kirei really gets in motion and he's like fucking rejoice, it's Jameson Price. So unless they recast him in Unlimited Blade Works, but I think they also brought Jameson Price back for that because I'm pretty sure they brought back as many people as possible. He plays King Hassan.
Wow.
In Grand Order Babylonia, which is like the anime. Neat.
One of the few servants I know and enjoy.
Yep. I wonder how he plays King Hassan, because King
Really?
Hassan has a very deep voice.
From what I recall from what little I saw, I could find of a dubbed version of his interaction with whoever the fuck that was. It's okay.
Okay. Animation. Films. Yep. Oh, okay. So he does play Kirei Kotomine in the Heaven's Feel movies. Okay. Interesting.
Looking at his shit, he plays Il'gynoth from World of Warcraft. I'm like, how the fuck?
Okay. Yeah, Guinan. There we go. Guinan. Who else does he play in video games that aren't just reprising his anime roles?
He's the male voice. I think he's the male voice of the Awoken I saw, and Shin Malphur from Destiny.
He plays Will Turner in Kingdom Hearts 3. He plays Alucard in Modern Warfare 2 Call of Duty.
Oh yeah.
I guess okay, I guess there's a Hellsing DLC in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2.
There is.
Okay.
I don't remember this.
It's a Warzone skin.
Okay.
Or something like that.
Okay. The only one where I can be like, yeah, I think Crispin Freeman could do it is Straight Cougar, but it's different levels. He definitely had it down by Kirei. Oh, different VA. Yeah, no, Jamison Price played Kirei in Fate Stay Night, like Dean Fate Stay Night. I don't remember him playing him in the Unlimited Blade Works, and I don't think it listed him in Unlimited Blade Works. Hold on, let me go back to the anime here. Fate Zero, he plays Kirei, but then where's oh no, he does play Kotomine in Unlimited Blade Works. Okay, so he just becomes Kirei. Okay. Never mind. Okay, yeah, by Kirei he would have had it down anyway. So the closest thing to where Crispin Freeman was back around this time would have been Straight Cougar. And again, Straight Cougar, amazing, high energy, hyped, adrenaline character, but I wouldn't call Straight Cougar psychotic and unhinged.
Was long abandoned before its completion.
Anywho, cutscene hell.
Runs through the facility, and the reactor core is located at the nexus where they all meet.
All we have to do is take out that reactor, right?
Correct. That'll shut down Proto-Merkaba completely. The data I sent to you earlier includes a map of the most direct route to the core. Right now, you are our only hope.
Please
I ask
help
you on
us.
behalf of the Federation government, and as a member of the human race, to destroy that abominable machine once and for all.
Mommy.
I'll do it, but only if I get to be tax exempt for the rest of my life.
Do I no longer have to pay taxes? Alrighty, we are.
There's only one right answer. Otherwise, that plan's going bye-bye.
We are going down. Now, I don't know what the game wants us to do next. It usually tells us to talk to somebody, but I don't know.
Let's just find a save point.
Yeah, no, I know where there's a save point, but... Email for Shion.
Oh boy.
Intelligence Bureau has confirmed that Gnosis with stronger battle capabilities will appear. To counter this, you have permission to remove the seal from Cosmos' battle technique program. Cosmos is now able to use a new tech attack, our dragon.
Cool.
Thanks.
You should equip it right now.
It's her strongest single target physical tech.
Yep, hammer. She can do hammer. Enemy. Hit enemy with arm. All lines. Beam. Buster. Chain. Cannon. Dragon arm, hammer arm.
Everything.
Multiple status effects. Okay. I'm going to put one enemy near hit. Okay, we'll do dragon. Ah! What was there before?
Zero. Or, no.
Blade.
Yeah.
It was blade. Okay. Well, we'll keep that there. They're like,
Now we find a save point.
Congratulations, Cosmos can do more thing. There's an email for Shion.
Can you please save?
You can now go back there and get anything you missed, or just go back there. Isn't that cool?
No, it's not. Fuck that place.
Thank you for using the internet. I didn't want to go into the hangar. Fuck. Fuck. I'm getting EP. Getting EP and I didn't do my Star Rail dailies.
Alright, so what do you have to do to get a safe spot?
Residential area.
Dock.
I was gonna say there's one in the residential area.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Okay. I guess we picked up a fucking dance troupe along the way. You know, I'm not gonna question it.
I know the Elsa has one and the Elsa is in the dock, so I just went there myself.
I know. There's a lot more people in here. I mean, yeah, we evacuated into the with this. But oh, it's not in the room, it's in the fucking game zone. What the fuck? I forgot. Fuck you guys. Yeah?
Okay.
You really gonna run up to someone with a gun?
We will have no preservation.
Alrighty.
Holy shit, we did it.
Holy shit. That was painful.
Hooray.
But we did, in fact, do it. I'm going to also say...
Now it's just the final dungeon.
That's the last dungeon?
Is that... Are we really that close to the end of the first game?
Yep.
Oh,
what the
wow. Fuck? What? I know we've reached like 40 hours, but that's because most of them have been me talking while unpaused. But really?
Yeah.
What?
Huh.
I wasn't ready for that, Ripple.
Well then.
Ah. That's interesting.
Well, we'll be back in 3 weeks.
It's...
I feel like the last dungeon's gonna probably take a stream or two. Probably 2 streams.
Maybe even 3, who knows?
I don't know. But,
There's side quests to do, but I wasn't expecting you to do those. And yet probably 2.
Yeah, I'd say probably 2. And maybe it's because maybe I just haven't looked around enough, but I've not seen anything that would imply side quests. So maybe that's just, maybe I just haven't noticed, or maybe I haven't talked to enough NPCs. I don't freaking know. But I guess heckin'.
They're not story related, just optional nonsense.
Yeah, but what I mean is, like, should I just be talking to random NPCs and that's why I don't find them, or is it just random things I run into? Like, there's nothing so far that would imply that anybody gives me a side quest. But again, I haven't super talked to a lot of NPCs. I used to early on, but then I didn't. I don't know. But either way. Excuse me. We'll be back in about 3 weeks. Tomorrow we will be going back to heckin' Hong Kong Star Rail, where we will be tackling fucking 2.2. I don't know for how long. There's nobody to raid. But we'll be heckin' tackling 2.2 up until probably I have to go for hecking Mother's Day.
Oh, it's things like the drilling game, the casino, the card game, and going back to open red doors to get the Megazord.
Oh. We did open a couple of those. I think I have 3 pieces of it. Hold on, I think I have 3 pieces of it. Increases speed, anti-beam. Hold on, because I did get some new stuff. Gemini clock, status effect time, ×2. No, I only have 1 samurai heart. Increases counter rate, 1/2 BG accumulation during counter. Okay, so I've got decoder 3, 7, 10, 13, 15, 18, 5, 9, 12, 14, and 17, and I'm pretty sure I've opened quite a couple of them. I've got robot part left arm, right leg, and right arm. So I have both arms and 1 leg. And I guess a fish detector. Yeah, so I definitely have to go back to some of these doors. And I want to say I've opened maybe 4 or 5 doors. Because some doors didn't have much in it. But I definitely have to go back. I don't know what decoders I'm missing, but I have 1,
Yeah,
2.
you have a ton of doors to open.
Yeah. We can probably do a little bit of that next stream. I'll probably look for a guide to tell me where the doors are so that I'm not like going too ham looking for them. But I've definitely opened a couple of them. I just don't know how many more, if I'm missing any decoders. But yeah. I will
Go
see.
to items.
Okay, hold on.
Haha, sorry.
Segment address. Yeah, I know that.
Segment file.
File containing information on hidden storage rooms. Review the information. Okay. So, oh, okay. It just tells me where they are. I am definitely missing...
So you have the key and found the door for 10 and 14.
Okay.
Right.
So 10 is in the Cosmos Simulator inside building F1F.
And I have everything but 6 and 17.
And then... yeah, 10 and 14. And I don't know where some of these other ones are. And then there are some that I just have not found the decoders for.
Oh.
Well, I apparently... yeah, I haven't found 4 or 6 or 17. I haven't found... I have the keys of some and haven't found the doors. So We can probably do this next stream. I actually do kind of genuinely want to find these.
Alrighty.
So,
do.
yeah, so we will probably do this at the start of next stream, and then probably then move on to the story. Or maybe we'll even do a couple other just side things to kind of like fill in some gaps and things that we didn't do. But this is definitely something I want to do because I kind of like this. Because I like when games do this because it rewards exploration. It rewards you going out of your way to check things out.
Agreed.
That's especially also why I kept blowing shit up with my gun, because you would never know if something you blow up is a thing. Now it's just finding some of these keys as well. So we'll
and
probably...
also if you do all this you get the ultimate super weapon that can one-shot super bosses.
So yeah, we'll probably go for the ones that I already have the keys of first. And then... I don't have some of these I don't have the decoder or the key. So I'd have to think, I'm wondering if I'm probably gonna just use a guide to find the keys that I'm missing. Because I feel like if I just run around everywhere, it's gonna be a hassle on top of the monsters that respawn.
Oh, definitely.
And everything. So we'll probably use a guide to finish, We'll go to the keys, we'll go to the ones of the keys that we have, since it just literally tells us where they are. And, we'll literally just go to them, and then for the rest we'll just use a guide to freaking clear the gaps and then call it a day. So, I will see you guys in 3 weeks for more Xenosaga. I will see you guys tomorrow for some more Star Rail. And for Monday...
Dropped mine in stream chat. Just for what can be found.
Okay. I can... Oh, alright. Yeah, and then for Monday, we will we will be starting Crisis Core. So, I will see
Hooray.
you all later. I hope everybody has a wonderful night. It is late as fuck.
Have a good night.
Have a good one.